they go. Many things where I don't see. Way many things for my country they go. Many things they pain my soul. Way many people they suffer they go. To listen to news and depression. If you get connection now oppression. We dey play to possess and possession. Yet the country they stay for recession. Many people come not to talk about. But to get one thing I want us to know. Who go come fix our Nigeria? Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Everything in life na competition. Now the priest they meet us for confession. Holy Ghost I'm a go for protection. And I just go back on your progression. Many people come not to jack about. But to get one thing I want us to know. Who go come fix our Nigeria? Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see. The way many Vawulence. Many things they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many people plan not to jack out. Who go come fix our Nigeria? Who go come fix our Nigeria? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Vawulence Space. Vawulence Space. Vawulence Space. Vawulence Space. Vawulence Space. Vawulence Space. Where interest, converge, sharing, raw facts, brilliant analysis, breaking reports, friendly banter. I get tired to complain. All of you.
Good afternoon, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, mommies and daddies, brothers and sisters, friends and foes alike. You're welcome to the Vawulence Space. It's a special Tuesday edition as usual. We are back again doing what we know how to do best. Thank you to all our first responders. Thank you guys for joining us one more time this special Tuesday evening from my side. I don't know what the time is by your side, but this is a wonderful evening from my side, and I hopefully it's going to be an amazing space. Thank you to all our first responders. I see my brothers, MCs, Jimmy up already. All of you requesting the mic already. I see every single one of you. Thank you to all our regulars on the platform. Thank you guys. We're about to get this space started. As we always do on the platform, it's important I always give you guys your shout outs because you guys are the first responders on this platform. And every time we have to start the space, I have to create music for you guys to get you guys into the mood, get you guys into the atmosphere of being calm before the storm, because everything that happens on this space every single time we gather here is always a storm. So it's important I keep you guys in the right atmosphere before we get into the conversation today. Thank you guys for joining us. It promises to be another amazing Tuesday evening. I think I might have to adjust the topic. Talking about the our case that just came out of the Supreme Court. Hopefully, in the course of the space, we're going to discuss that. But right now, this is what we're about to be talking about today. It's going to be, as I always say, it promises to be an amazing space. So if this is your first time of joining us, you've heard about the Vawulence space, you've heard about this space whereby people come and talk about facts and figures, whereby everything we say here you can take to the bank, you can take and go cash it out, because everything we say on this platform is verified and confirmed. If you've heard about this space and it's your first time, you are welcome. If it's your second time, you know what you got the last time you were here. And if this is your third time, you are now a regular on the platform. So thank you to every single one of you on the platform. It is going to be, as usual, a hot one for us today on the platform. So guys, fasten your seatbelts, grab some soda and some popcorn. Let's take this space to the next level. And before we jump into the conversation, as I always do on the platform, today's space also came with, I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's in the air, but we have to commiserate with our brother Steve Niger, USA. He lost his dad. And we got the news today. I just say, and I see in the building, my brother, just from us here on the platform. Wishing you and your family condolences. You guys are fortunate to bear this loss. You guys stay strong for the family. Um, Nobody's living this life alive, but please take our condolence from the platform. We are with you in this trying moment. And also to our sister, Mrs. Barrier, that lost her mom last week. We are also commiserating with her and her family. And with that, guys, please reach out to Steven if you have not heard. I just have to drop this right now. He lost his dad, so reach out to him also. Show him some love. Let that love go around. All right, guys. I think it is important we jump into the conversation today. But before we do that, we always have to emphasize on our 25%. Our ground rules in this platform set the ground rules that set the space and the atmosphere right for everybody to come in here and join these conversations. And it's important. It is mandatory. It is compulsory. It is sacrosanct that when you jump on this platform with us, as we always do on the platform, that you give us our 25%, while we give you your 75% of information. And when we say 25%, if you're listening to us for the first time, our 25% is simple. Share the space, like the space, retweet the space, and let the whole world know that the number one space on X is up and running. And as usual, we're taking no prisoners today. We're jumping on issues, discussing national issues, important issues, issues that they do not want us to talk about, issues that if you do not talk about them, it will just be lying in plain sight. Nobody's going to say anything about it. And that's what we bring on this platform, to educate our people and educate our minds on this journey of recovering our country back. And with that, guys, I say welcome one more time to the Vawulence space. If you're just joining us, as I said earlier on, please fasten your seatbelt. Let's take this journey on the ride. All right, guys. I'm just gonna go straight into the conversation today. A video came out yesterday. I think it went viral. So I think virtually everyone on the platform must have seen that video in Castina yesterday, whereby there was a meeting, a truce. A truce was called between the Fulani. I can't call them headsmen this one because I saw them with
Terrorists.
AK-47. So these are terrorists. You can't call this one headmen. These are terrorists with AK-47 rifles on their bikes, in their numbers, hundreds of them. I don't want to say thousands, so I don't exaggerate, but I think for them to come for a truce in that numbers, I think it should be like, probably, if you know how they do all this truce meeting, you don't take all your strong men for truce meeting. You just take people that you know that can show strength, and probably it's just like let's say probably 5% of the population of those armed men that came yesterday for that truce, because they've been terrorizing. Apparently, they've been terrorizing that community for so long, killing people, abducting people, and sacking people from their ancestral lands. And the people were tired and had to beg, please, people should have mercy upon us. And they called for a truce yesterday. And in that video that we could all see somebody making a phone call, apparently talking to. So we could see soldiers in that vicinity. So it was not as if there was a truce call that was just between the community and the Fulani herdsmen. There were military people in that conversation. You could see them in the video, well armed also, and well uniformed, well knitted men. And in that video, if you don't hear Hausa, probably have to translate it. But it was like a command being given to some set of people that, please clear the road. There should be no roadblocks. These people are passing. The Fulanis are passing. Give them way to pass. Do not attack. I repeat, retreat. Do not attack. Allow them pass. And you see the amount of ammunition these guys were carrying yesterday. And I begin to ask myself, because I've seen so many videos online, trending videos. Probably I don't know how to jump on those videos and say, because I don't know the sources of those videos. But I've seen the amount of ammunitions that are lying waste in Nigeria right now in the hands of people. And I begin to ask myself, I think we have more ammunitions in the hands of militias than in the military itself. As I stand right now, I cannot beat up my chest and say our armory as a Nigerian is stronger than the armory of people that have arms in Nigeria, illegal arms for that matter. Let's frame it well, because for this country, I don't think that the arms are. It's not legal to have arms. Even if it's legal to have arms, I don't think it's more than pump action or something. But AK-47, an assault rifle, having it in Nigeria is what our police and our military and carry, but to see it in hundreds with people on bike, with people with slippers, bedroom slippers, parading it like it is nothing in broad daylight was what gave me that chills. And I was like, my goodness, is this the same Nigeria that we're living in? And in a twist of fate yesterday, the military did not report on that. They did not send him because they tried to cover up their track, and it was just like nothing happened. And I'm looking at Nigeria and I'm wondering that if there's no social media, if there's no Twitter, there's just imagine a Nigeria
They
without
carry
social
our
media.
parent generation trabaye, my brother.
It, it is crazy what I'm telling you, bro. When I think about it,
Saddam,
it is.
Saddam,
This,
sorry, the translated version is on the Jumbotron.
God bless you, bro. God bless you. It is crazy how what social media has done for this country. Because I'm just imagining that there was no means of us seeing this video or what happened yesterday. We will not even know that such things are happening in this country. That there are people in their thousands, I dare say close to millions, that are amply rifled up right now, that are ready to fucking go if you say let them go. There are people ready to blow up anywhere. And I keep wondering, and I'm going somewhere with this because and that's why I'm going to land this
Please
whole
don't
army.
forget what state it happened though. One
That is exactly where I'm going to, man. But you don't take the words out of my mouth. Just allow me cook this food, please. I beg, no verse. I'm going there. I'm going there. I'm going there for them just to understand something that prior to 2015, you can go and because we are in a country whereby history has been washed away. That's why I'm worried for what's happening because Nigerians I know in the space of probably um in the space of probably 3 months we can start be dancing oh yeah Joseph everybody Joseph I don't Nigerians I think our memory span is so bad that I am scared for us. I'm honestly scared for this country. So I look at it I'm like if Nigerians understood that as of 2015, one of the safest places was Castina. Castina did not understand anything, headsmen, all this did not, it was a very peaceful place. Every security crisis we had in Nigeria was domiciled in the northeast. When you talk about the Yobes, the Brunos, and that axis, it never came into the northwest until Buhari happened. And when you ask, people forget that Buhari originates from Castina. That is his state. That is the state of the sitting of the ex-president of Nigeria. He is from Castina. And today in Castina, people are branding rifles that they cannot, communities are begging. The army are sitting down as peacemakers for terrorists and a community to live in peace. That is the state of Nigeria today. That is the Nigeria APC don't want us to talk about today. What APC want me and you to talk about is tribe, religion, rinse and repeat, insult ourselves. Igbo do this, Yoruba do that, Hausa do this, Igbo do this, Yoruba do that, Hausa do this, rinse and repeat. That is all they want you guys to talk about. That is all they live for. That is how they have built divide and conquer, divide and conquer, divide and conquer. It is a strategy that has worked for them. They use it on our parents, they use it on our parents, and they are using it on us. And many of us are falling for it. Meanwhile, people that are in the bush, your forests are all occupied with people on bikes, armed with AK-47. When they come to your community tomorrow, how can you stand and defend yourselves? We did on this platform, we had a very, very big space that has gone viral and that has turned out to be a cash out for the establishment, the solid mineral space. And we on this platform, we say that for every community in the northern Nigeria or in Nigeria that you see security crisis underneath the soil, there is something special there. So all they need to do is to come there, create havoc, shoot you guys off, blow you guys off, invite the Chinese or invite one of those foreign guys and come and start excavating and taking all your natural resources beneath your soil. You don't even know. You're not in the villages. We're all in the cities. Our parents and our mothers and our relatives in the village, we all run. Meanwhile, back home, you're sitting on diamonds. In Castina, I will probably ask this before you make your solution. If you can just quickly run up the number, probably or Nigeria, run up the number, or just run up the number of the mineral resources that is in Castina. I think what we should be doing every day on our spaces going forward is reminding Nigerians what we have underneath our soil, because I think our memory is so short that we just had that space and many people have just a space that after that space
Beloved Saddam, Katsina State, make I help your sermon. Katsina State is blessed with abundant mineral resources that could be tapped for industrial growth. Prominent among these mineral resources include the following: lead, iron oxide, gold, iron ore, manganese, kaolin, silica sands, fire clay, asbestos, diamonds, feldspar, mica, serpentine, gemstones, and several others. Also, Katsina State agriculturally is rich in cotton, beans, tomatoes, pepper, groundnuts, millets, maize, guinea corn, and several raw materials for the leather industry. Saddam, I yield. Continue, brother.
And this is a state. Now, please, guys, I hope, hopefully you guys heard what he just read now. Probably you all saw, you have seen it. I don't want to talk more. I'll just name two. Name two, the one where they rain, where we sabi. Gold and diamonds. I don't want to go to the agricultural benefits in that state. No, let me just name the gold and diamond. A state so blessed with gold and diamonds is a state that the community are being harassed by terrorists, and the army, Nigerian army, are doing peace mission between terrorists and the community. That is where APC has brought Nigerians to. So for the past couple of months, for the past couple of years, and big shout out to us. Today makes us 1 year on YouTube. Our YouTube handler, Joel the Obedient, God bless you. He said that we should announce that. Thank you to every one of you that have been subscribed to our YouTube channel. We are 1 year old today. For the past 1 year plus, we have been talking about how blessed Nigeria is and how much a terrorist party APC is. We got tired of saying that APC is a terrorist organization. APC is not. There is nothing that APC have brought to Nigeria than tears, sorrow, and blood. They have not added to tears, sorrow, and blood and brought propaganda and division. And that is where I am so worried about this particular administration, because for these guys have hired. I saw a news from this guy. I think Articles 8, Philip Shaibu. He dropped the news yesterday, and he said APC has hired 15 media aides. 15 media aides, so that if this one lie by 6 o'clock in the morning, the second one lie by 8 in the morning, the next one lie by 10 in the morning, the other one lie by 12, the other one lie by 2, the other one lie by 4, the other one lie by 6. All through the one every day deploy
We
one
need 15
liar
violent spaces
2
every
hours.
day.
one liar every 2 hours. Every 2 hours deploy a liar. Just go on the air. Because they own the mainstream media. If they Ajuri Inglaya come out and blow by 8 o'clock in the morning, they send this one, he blows the own. Continuously brainwashing Nigerians. We are not even complaining that fuel today is like 5.
I've always said it. The war on terror, especially in northern Nigeria, the war on Boko Haram, the war on ISWAP, is fake. If you're a soldier from southern Nigeria and you're still in the Nigerian army, you are mad, you are daft, and you are clearly suicidal. If you're a soldier in the Nigerian army and they post you to the north to fight the war on Boko Haram, you are mad, you are daft, and you are clearly suicidal. Imagine being a young soldier and you are there, they give you, these are the people you are meant to fight, but you are the one protecting them. And I've begged Nigerians, I said, look, oh, my people, I had to tweet it. I said, my spiritual eyes were heavily open to a revelation through that video. That's why a space like this is needed. Nigerians, military coup. If our military do coup, let us as Nigerians be ready to come out and be the first country that the people beat all the army men out of coup. Is it these people that will do coup? Is it this army? Hey! You better know the man Tinubu they go. If it is this army we are expecting to do coup, army where they call terrorists never even live where they do. They don't declare the road to Sambisa. If not this army where Buhari don't pack, you know when we were saying Buhari took Boko Haram people, ex-Boko Haram, and put in the Nigerian army. The Jeff Phillips and all these satanists were telling us that time that, oh, repentant Boko Haram, the same way Buhari was a reformed Democrat, is the same way they taught you repentant Boko Haram. And I asked the question, why has there not been any repentant Taliban? Why didn't America go to the Guantanamo Bay? Why open Guantanamo to start with? Why just don't go to Guantanamo with Joel Osteen, Pastor Adeboyo, pray for all the terrorists there, anoint them, and join them into the American army as reformed Talibans? America never tried it. But Ahab Muhammadu Buhari carried Boko Haram members and put inside the army. And you are seeing it today. So trust me if I tell you that if Nigerian army, all the armies in Africa have been doing coup and helping their country, see, all their coups have been progressive coup. Nobody was killed. Watch if this kind of army do coup for us, they will turn to Afghanistan. They fit do coup, carry Shekau, put for vice. What is the difference? Shatima and Shekau no be the same thing. So please, let us embrace being active citizens. I take God beg you, coup is not going to help Nigeria. If not this army won't do coup, Mona free. And to show you that these guys are bastards, did you notice that it didn't take long? Nigerian army started tweeting one fake IPOB, busted IPOB, killed 3 people, carry one carpentry looking missile rocket sets, rocket launcher post, some kind nonsense. Carry one kind truck. Look, IPOB, they're dumb, but trust me, they're not that dumb. At the Republic of Biafra, we just did the van like this. Van will look like something where they just paint. Let us be watching this propaganda. When they saw that Nigerians came and busted it, they posted another one. Did anybody notice that yesterday NDLA all of a sudden started doing the job of nap tip and we are finding girls that had been kidnapped? NDLA all of a sudden, because they linked Naira Marley to NDLA, has been trending. Mohbad had proof NDLA killed him. All of a sudden, NDLA was releasing, oh, we saw some girls that were kidnapped. At least Buhari would look at, you present statistics to Buhari. Buhari will say, fuck it. These ones will gaslight you. These ones are ready to tell you that unemployment rate in Nigeria is 4%. If you're unemployed, if you don't have work, is that now you know if you find where work is. And all these things are linked. Boko Haram is a cult that their own ideology is to push their Wahhabi ideologies and tell people not to go to school. APC is a cult. Their ideology is to destroy Nigeria for reasons best known to them. And all the cults are all lined up. I'm in the entertainment industry and I tell you, I am sick and tired of this fucking cultism shit. And let us not act like all the top musicians are not cultists. All your faves, cultists. So nobody, all this one, if you're canceling Naira Marley, can we at least cancel everybody that is a cultist in this industry? Because they will all unravel. Facts. It will just take time. Today was Naira Marley. There are so many entertainers that have a history of violence. They're either shooting up a club, beating people, doing this one, doing that one. All these fucking useless cults that you people go and join. You call to carry emblem, put hand, breaking the chains of Africans. But that cult will never speak up against anything that has to do with pushing the black man forward. In the era, when time they'll carry 100,000, go to one motherless babies and buy pampers and say they are doing. Look at the absolute stupidity. I can never forget coming back to from the US, got to Nigeria. My father was, oh, do your first degree. Blah, 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 blah. We had everything. I got into court. You know, one of the dumbest things when I was seeing all this, their court and they were wearing colors. Jimmy, you know that dance that they do now, those dances. I can't notice that
Crip
Nigerian
dance.
court not get anything with them. They know they even do all those tap dance,
Crip,
those things.
you mean the crip
Yeah,
dance?
they not even get any. Just join court, begin find who to they beat. Our court no they get not even crip dance. You know those things they do in colleges, my bro. Like they do at the meets.
Oh yeah,
Hey, they have the hand signals and then they do the boom with the stomps. Some of them have the canes.
yeah. When they sing too, then
Yeah,
they
you
do
know,
they throw
alpha
those
gamma
signs. Yeah,
psi, kappa beta gamma. Now I think say be Nigerian call to just with a touch of if you beat our member, we go beat una join. Nigerian court, you go join, they go beat you, they go deck you, they feel break your hand. The day you want to do initiation, you go do, they go wound you, everything. Then you go join. No be say then they share hoodie. No be say then now you go still buy your face cap. Now you go they no get hoodie, they no get merch. Highest they go do one band. But nonsense. Brothers. Court no get HR department. You go just day you will go school with Okada man, they the same brother. Nonsense. Bullshit. And they've reached the level that they are singing it in songs now, putting it on albums. One came out and actually did a whole song with it recently, and they're playing it in the clubs. I'm telling you that in this industry, people have had situations where there was a shootout in a club in this industry, and that artist is not cancelled today. Naira Marley will be back in 90 days by statistics. I've done my math. 75 to 90 days. 75 to 90 days. Now, Ramali will be back. It's a 5 million naira giveaway. One single with an international featuring because all the Nigerian artists go to fear him now. One single, one featuring, and a 5 million naira giveaway on 3 million on Twitter and 2 million on Instagram. Now, Ramali will be back. I promise you. Especially knowing his kind of character. He's just chilling. He'll be back. So I don't want to deceive myself. Is it not in this country that BBC did interview? Went to Uniben, interviewed a professor, a lecturer, who said he was a cultist and killed people. Confessed on open BBC interview. And the police did arrest the lecturer. He's still lecturing in Uniben today. Is that the country you want me to believe that Sowolu would investigate Samilari? Samilari will post video clearly in a cold country in an airport. We all know what airport seats look like. Person we don't leave Nigeria already. Now they won't investigate. Body we don't pass 48 hours for grave. Now they want autopsy. Now Mumu they believe all these things. My last angle is Tinubu's nepotism. I love it. I also went on another space with my Bonner account, my Bonner Boy account. And on that space, Northern Agbados were gaslighting Southwest Agbados. I loved it. At least they were saying at least Buhari was sharing his appointments across northern Nigeria. I nearly died of laughter. What Saddam said was right. The Southwest Agbados were a willing accomplice. Southwest APC kept quiet for you people. You destroyed this country in your own special way. So nobody should disturb them. Matter of fact, nobody should even expect excellence from Tinubu's brand of nepotism. A quick Google search would show you, and this is even what breaks my heart. This thing I'm about to read to you will hurt you all. A quick Google search will show you that there's an actual article from businessday.ng. Go and check it yourself. November 1, 2017. This is 5 years, 2 years into Buhari being president. Buhari going to presidency 2015. Fact check. Businessday.ng. 81 out of Buhari's 100 appointees are northerners. Fact check. Google it. Press them with your hand now. 2 years into Buhari's administration, 81 out of 100 appointees in Nigeria were northerners. Nathaniel Ahigbe wrote about this for businessday.ng in 2017. So please, nobody nobody from the north should put mouth inside this nepotism matter. Especially if you're APC, you supported this. You saw it. It happened. Saddam is right. They were removing the Kemi Adeosuns and they were doing everything. So in this evil you people are doing, nobody is holier.
NCs, check the Jumbotron. I just put one news from Daily Trust. Tinubu concentrate appointment in Lagos. Beat Buhari in nepotism.
Fantastic. I saw the article. God bless you for that.
But he said he will continue from where he stopped.
God, was he lying? At least I say, in evil, there are some things at least I can give Tinubu thumbs up. His commitment to evil. He doesn't sway. In conscience, no, they do bam, 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 bam. A man said it in the 1970s. I do not believe in one Nigeria. And never came back and corrected that statement. And he's in the presidency. If one man could beat 200 million Nigerians, then maybe 200 million Nigerians deserve to be led by that one man. So, last but not the least, on this nepotism issue, it really hurts me, but we are where we are on it. I saw a list of all the appointments. Minister of Finance Wale Edu, CBN Governor Olayemi Kadoso, FRIS Zak Adedeji, AGF Oluwatoyin Sekirat Madin, HOS Folashade Yemi Eson. NNPC hired 5 people recently. 3 were Yorubas. Like I said, let it be on public record. President Yoruba, Chief of Army Staff Yoruba, Inspector General of Police Yoruba, Immigration Yoruba, Customs Yoruba, CBN Yoruba, Finance Ministry Yoruba, Attorney General Yoruba, Power Ministry Yoruba, Digital Economy Yoruba, Maritime Economy Yoruba, FIRS Yoruba, NIMC Yoruba, Solid Minerals Yoruba, Petroleum Minister Bola Tinubu himself Yoruba. Let it be on record that we in violence space, I N6, I support Tinubu's Yoruba nepotism. Let it be on record. Let it not be that everything we have said now is that we have problem with Yoruba people. We support him. Right on, sir. As long as it's APC and you people are there. Because we are not expecting anything new from, we are not expecting federal character. We are not expecting competence amongst the appointees. This is what we were expect. We expected nepotism, and we are getting it. Please, Bola Tinubu, as at 2017, Buhari had 81 out of 100 appointments as northerners. I beg you in the name of God, have at least 85 out of your 100 appointments as Yoruba people. Please, I beg you. No miss am. Please. Because let Nigerians understand where we are. Another one APC guy tweeted, if you want to make all the appointments Yoruba, why not just create your own side of the country and just rule it as Yoruba people? I said, oh, you're now landing at the bus stop of the real discussion now. We'll go back to that regions at the rate things are going, because nobody is interested in uniting this country anymore. Look at Mohbad's situation. What keeps that situation on the front burner is the fact that all of Nigerians felt bad about that boy. That is why that story has managed to not die. That boy's spirit, but you can still see Ronu people. Somebody came out and said Igbos want to use any protest or any march for Mohbad to go and bomb Blue Line. Do you see the evil? Because tomorrow now, when a protest happens and Blue Line gets burnt, nobody will go and look for that guy that tweeted that thing. And I saw it, I said, now how will I take bomb BRT? Because I don't understand how people protested in Lekki and Court was burning in this thing and BRT was burning in Oshodi. They've started again. Today, the march for Mohbad, Iyabo Ojo has come out and said, that the police said that there was some chaos at the Mohbad peaceful walk in Abeokuta. People from Abeokuta are saying the walk went well, there was no chaos, we walked and we went home. But guess what? Iyabo Ojo just said that they're not going to do the Mohbad peaceful candlelight procession in Lagos. They can do procession in Abeokuta. But we are being bullied. Look, man, the pussilization of Lagos has to stop. It has to stop. Nah, brother, man, the pussilization of Lagos has to stop. Is it not the same Lagos that they protested that brought down Abacha and IBB and the rest?
The same Lagos they protested for first subsidy Jonathan wanted to
remove. The first subsidy Jonathan did.
For Jota.
We have to stop this. We have to stop this raping of Lagos and this pussilization. It's actual pussilization of Lagos. Is it not the same Lagos that they did 13 rallies for Tinubu? All of a sudden, we shouldn't march from Lekki phase 1 gate to Muri Okunola with candle for Mohbad. See problem in Lagos, but it happened in Abeokuta with no prompts. What are they so scared will happen? It's after I tweeted and after people say, that idiot truth, Peter Obi, you won't go. You can see that Peter Obi, you won't go to Mohbad. Does Peter Obi now? It's Peter Obi. Peter Obi that is not governor of Lagos. Peter Obi, they will tell today, face your problem in the southeast. Then they are still telling the same Peter Obi to go and help Mohbad in Ikorodu. Then the Gbadebo Rosevival people rejected should go and help Mohbad. It's after we started now because don't check him now. Before Peter Obi will go there, I saw Sanwo-Olu rush go see Mohbad. Have you heard of Sanwo-Olu on this Mohbad issue since? But as they begin talk, say, let Peter Obi, why can't Peter Obi, in insulting Peter Obi, Sanwo-Olu don't rush go Mohbad house because he knows that he no go had that Peter Obi man to go visit Mohbad. We will be the nightmare of this establishment. They will have no peace. And I'm saying this because, my brother, all eyes on the Supreme Court. All eyes on all eyes on the judiciary. One. All eyes on the Supreme Court. Nigeria must cast complete. Have we ever in a 1-year cycle seen the absolute nakedness of this country down to the point where we say it can't be like say juju clear for our eye, even down to the musicians we listen to? Name one Nigerian musician. I called Saddam. I said, do you know that the top 10 musicians in this country are all cultists? The top 10 are all cultists. Name one. And people want to just act Naira Marley film. One. And then tomorrow another one will happen. Then we'll be shocked at maybe another record label will act shocked again. A musician came out, sang a song, was arrested by the EFCC less than a month later. And that same musician came out, got recorded, dropped album. And he has blown today. And somehow that same musician who was arrested by the EFCC is traveling overseas doing shows currently. You don't see Yahoo Boy get off the hook like that before. And you don't believe that all of this is one big fraternity. Left to me, I don't tell anybody no join anything. But Nigeria, we have to go back to sending evil back to the shadows. We have to bring back the secrets in secret cults. We have to go and bring back the secrets in secret cults. Enough of this nonsense. Enough of this nonsense. We have to send evil back into the shadows in this country. And we said it, that if you people put the level of criminality Tinubu has in the government, everything in this country will break down. Buhari was placed in Abuja, in Aso Rock, and it empowered his brand of terrorists.
Tinubu has gone there. He has empowered this brand of terrorism. Somebody just got. He has always had non-state actors from the OPC years. All of a sudden, Asari Dokubo is back again. Please, I beg you, Nigerians, we must continue being active citizens. Please. How did Mohbad issue turn into tribe? All of a sudden, the Igbo people say, I don't leave Mohbad for now. She Mohbad now, na brother. Before we start saying, Shena Yoruba people do Yoruba people for this Mohbad matter, I beg you, let's wait till it's flavor that does Fino's own. Then we Igbos will talk. Is that how Nigeria will move ahead? Is that how Nigeria will move ahead? Is that how Nigeria will move ahead, my people? Please, I beg you all, let's stay on the side of truth. I will tell you this, Nigeria will be great in our lifetime. Let us believe it. But it's not the APC that will do it. They don't even have it within them. Look at their ministerial nominees. The Minister for Women Affairs is defending a multiple rapist on public record. Bola Ahmed Tinubu will not bring us progress. It will not happen. But when we are ready, we will get up and destroy the structure of criminality that is holding this country down. There is no country in the world that is perfect, but there's no country in the world that is as evil and as bad as Nigeria currently is. All the countries in Africa, you are seeing their army men ready to help the country move forward, ready to step in where democracy is failing. You are seeing our own army gaslighting, PR, lying, and supporting terrorism. Namumu still the Nigerian army now. Namumu still the Nigerian army. The last thing I will read in my final submission is this. If you are in the Nigerian army, please remember that last month, barely last month, 36 of you were killed by terrorists. And it is being in the same army with soldiers like this that are ready to sell you out is how we got here. So please, I beg of you, if you remember, after those 36 people were killed, the governor of Niger State went to Abuja, had a discussion with Tinubu, and came back, and the headline read, Niger governor considers dialogue with bandits after meeting Tinubu. Guardian.ng. Niger State governor considers dialogue with bandits after meeting Tinubu. So the governor went, still met Tinubu, and Tinubu told him, discuss with them. That is where we are. I don't know at this point how we are getting out of this, but the only person that had an idea to me, the only person who spoke about emancipating northern Nigeria from this hell was Peter Obi. The other man came to the north and said, I just want to dance, and danced the campaign rallies away. And today they are telling you that that's the person. There's a higher possibility the nation of Nigeria will end up paying amnesty to terrorists under this government than that we will have a war against Boko Haram. From what I have seen, that is where we are going. God bless you all. God bless Nigeria. God has already blessed Nigeria. But somehow, we have to get this country back on track. Nigeria has lost the plot entirely. God bless Peter Obi. If his resilience and doggedness had not run for this election, we wouldn't have known how bad and how deep the sore and the abscess was. Somehow, I still believe in this country. Let's just keep the hope alive. Stay angry. Stay angry, I beg you. Don't accept mediocrity. You have only one life to live. Nobody has gone to heaven and come back and told us that heaven was better than Dubai. Please, I beg you. We can have our own Dubai in this country. We must hold these people's feet to the fire. And do not in your mind believe that there's any way Bola Ahmed Tinubu and APC will bring us development, even by 1%. You saw the metrics today. Countries are considering removing Nigeria from the NTSE. I beg, this country is just in negative. Ghana is already bankrupt. We are heading there. Please, I beg you. All eyes on the Supreme Court. And my brother, well-meaning, you say Maxwell, all of you, I pray for you. I don't know where you get the spirit, the motivation, and the ginger, but we must treat this Supreme Court issue with the same annoyance, anger, and energy we did all eyes on the judiciary, if not more. God help us all and we'll achieve it. Thank you very much. God bless Nigeria. Good day.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. But this is your last. You made a whole lot of sense. But this is your last prayer, man. I'm not going to say that, man. I don't support it. God bless Nigeria because God has blessed Nigeria, and there is no blessing we need anymore. I will say God opened the eyes of Nigerians to see how blessed they are.
Nice. I like
That
that.
is why.
I'll
That's
write
how I
that
pray.
down.
Honestly speaking, not more. God bless Nigeria is a wasted prayer. What God will not bless you with what again? What do you want? I've given you fuel, oil. I've
God
given
bless
you
Nigeria
cars.
with active citizens.
I've given you diamond, gold. Name it. What on earth haven't I given you guys? White gold today. The white gold today, lithium. God has blessed us with in abundance, but we have been cursed with useless citizens. Citizens have forgotten what God has blessed us with, and all their own is to come out and fight tribe and religion. It's a shame. But well, let's go on. Thank you very much, N6. Thank you guys on the platform. Please keep sharing the space, retweeting the space. That's what we do on the platform. It's going to be an amazing space as we always do. I see all of you requesting for the mic. It's going to get to every one of you. Thank you, Jimmy. Well, in Nigeria, I think Jimmy, you can come in now, or well, in Nigeria, and that or I don't know who is ready. Um,
Make I go quickly before I pick my boys. Otherwise, they no go let una hear waiting
They
I
don't
want
go
to
let you talk, I beg.
oh yeah, go on, bro.
Fire
Fire on.
on, brother.
talk. So thank you, Saddam. Beautiful intro. NCs, this setup we'll have to do something about. You don't talk everything, break all the table, finish. I can't hear the stammer. Hmm? That was a beautiful submission. Thank you, my brother. Well meaning, I see you, my brother. Every other person, speakers, Antibolanle Gaboni, Omoye, JRV, Mr. Peter, Solomon. Welcome, guys. August Steven, I see you. And listeners, God bless you, every single one of you. Welcome. Where do I start from? Okay, so here's the thing. I will start from army hidden terrorists. You see, the army hidden terrorist thing is not a new thing to me. Honestly speaking, it's just uh, not just me. A couple of obedience that we've foreseen this, and we knew this was going to happen. As a matter of fact, do you guys remember a video that popped up when they inaugurated them? A video of a terrorist dancing in front of Shetima. Was saying jihad, 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 jihad. So these are things that we've seen everything the way they've lived their lives entirely. I mean, Shetima is on one side, Tinubu is on one side, so they both have a track record, and we've come together. We have set of brilliant obedience that came together on spaces, and they dismantled these things one by one to everybody for us all to listen to. So what is going on right now is just I don't even know how to put it. It's just something to me. It's like deja vu, right? Because we've been talking about it over and over and over and over and again. But now, people are beginning to see clearly that yes, we are fucked in that country. They are beginning to understand how fucked people are in that country. By the way, another news came up a couple of hours ago. 8 gunmen, Nigerian police army, were shot and burnt in Imo State. Gunmen. Depending on the region they operate, they give them name. They get name for southeast. They get name for northern part of the country. They just give them different names.
Northeast terrorists, North Central, Northwest bandits,
My brother,
Southeast gunmen,
they just they give them
Southwest Agbero, touts.
different
Wahala.
different names. They just keep giving them names. So I don't really have much to say about that. And the rise in cultism in Nigeria. No be today. It has stay long, 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 long time ago. It's just that now they've been emboldened. They are now doing it like who gives a shit? They're doing it boldly. They're doing it openly. The other day, the Oba of Ogun State, is he Alake, was doing his birthday, and they have the pirates. They match there. Hey, they collect mic. All of them, like 100. They collect mic. They greet Oba happy birthday. People they hail them. People they clap for them. Apparently, the Oba was part of them when he was in school. Apparently, it was one of them when he was in school, and they were there. People were hailing them. They were clapping for them. They were cheering them up. I'm a Yoruba fellow. I grew up in a Yoruba home, and one of the things my parents actually they normally tell me as a male child, or anytime I'm going to boarding house, Ma kegbe kegbe o, no go join bad gang o. Ma lo join àwọn ẹlẹ́gbẹ́ òkùnkùn o, don't go and join cult o. But apparently, we don't have that in Nigeria anymore. And the people that actually, the generation of the people that are actually telling us the right thing to do are the ones we are now telling the right things to do. I played a song yesterday on Yoruba Ronu. Bàtà adùn kókó ká tó bá kàwé rẹ̀. Bàtà adùn. We grew up on that tune because we believe that when you read, when you face your studies, and you come out in flying colors, you get a good job. You get a job that will take you to a very nice place like a bank. You know, being a banker was one of the professions people were looking up to. Being a lawyer was one of the professions people were looking up to because they believe when they walk, the they wear has this coco sound on tiles when they walk. And they believe if you don't read your book, you probably end up like a shoe shiner, a plumber. The dirty jobs in the society. Your shoes will drag along if you do not read. Just like the organizers, the Meruas and the likes. Those were the songs that we grew up on to do the right thing. But right now, you don't even need to read. You don't even need to have certificate. You don't even need to have any education whatsoever to become someone in Nigeria. That is how bad it is. That is how bad it is. More bad. You see, I'm looking at this from a different angle. And a lot of people have come to my DM to speak to me about my tweets, and I'm gonna say this loud and clear. You see, it is my opinion. It is what I think, and I am free to let it out. You don't have to disagree with me. You don't even have to engage me. You don't even have to reply me. Just read it and walk along. But if you deem it fit to reply, get shock absorber. You're on your own. You see, I think at this point in time, due to what happened today, I think the argument between we should have come out to protest, we shouldn't have come out to protest, should be put to rest right now. Because clearly, from what we've seen today, it has been shown evidently that Nigerians know what to do at the right time. They just feel like not doing it and they don't give a fuck. That is my stronghold. Because let me get this straight. 5 people destroyed the Constitution of Nigeria on the 6th of September 2023 because of one single man. Let's note that. Now, people affiliated to that particular man were allegedly accused of killing a young man. You are seeking justice from the killer of the same constitution you celebrated a couple of days ago. You see, when those judgments were read out on the 6th of September, a lot of APC were celebrating. A lot of them understood what had happened. A lot of them don't even care. They are after the fact that they've said it. Yes, obedient are wasting their time. They said it that they will not win in court. They were not particularly interested in the merit of those judgments. And I'm going to remind you, it was in the same judgment they said it was Tinubu's accounts that committed fraud or that committed whatever it is that committed. It wasn't Tinubu himself. So, how is this going to be related to the case? Do you realize that both Sam Larry and what's it called? Naira Marley, they have affiliation with Tinubu. Do you realize that? Okay. So we are talking about a whole three. Nigeria is a whole three, a big three. And what we've been doing for the past couple of months now, we are trying to uproot that tree from its root, from its core root. We want to uproot it. Tibombo, tibombo. But here, some people are just clinging to one single branch. And Mohbad, justice for Mohbad. Ejo, Mohbad nìkan ló wà nílé ayé ni. People die every fucking day. Miss Barriat's mom died recently. Urechioma's mom died recently. 8 policemen were killed today. Southern Kaduna, people were getting killed by their numbers every single day. Our massacre did here. I'm mentioning all these things so people can know that it is not about Mohbad. It is the criminality of a country. Because if you're trying to just break a branch from the tree, nothing is going to happen. And when I talk about the tree, Nigeria can be represented as a tree. We want to uproot that tree and plant a new one. But guess what? Some people also agree that we should uproot that tree. But they want us to divide it into different places. But some of us believe we can plant a new one. We can come together and plant a new one. All the people that I just mentioned now, all the incidents I just mentioned, including Mohbad, everything is happening in Nigeria. What happens to justice for Nigeria? By that time, when you're praying or you're asking for justice for Nigeria, it will carry every single thing, not just one person. Not just one person. It will carry every single thing. I have people coming up to my DM telling me I'm self-centered. They are asking for justice for one person. You see, the magnitude, the precision at which they pulled out those rallies, I concluded in my mind that, these people are fuckers. This is me speaking, but these people are just fuckers. You know why? No one came on spaces to crowdfund. No one is asking for money for transportation. No one is asking for money for snacks. No one is asking for money for DJ. No one came together. There was no group. There was no 1 million man match crew that came together to crowdfund from anybody. We did not know how they did it. We did not know, and they are doing it simultaneously. Nobody knew how they came together. They did not plan it on social media. They did not plan it on Twitter. Maybe they did, but I didn't get that notification. They did not. But guess what? They were so articulate. They knew what they wanted. They were so organized. They were wearing all black. And they were all out there. Somehow, some way, something got to give. We need a trigger, right? That might be a trigger. But here's my stand. Here's my stand. What I'm standing on is whatever it is they're doing right now, they should do it. But nobody should come on Twitter and talk about protest ever again. Nobody. People in diaspora, they don't send on a message now. They've sent a clear message. It is what bothers them. They will go after. And you have people saying If they protest about government, they will shoot at them. But if they protest about individual, they will not shoot at them. Okay, that is another angle they are coming out from. Let's see how this is gonna last. Let's see how it's gonna last. Obedient, well-meaning Nigerians, the fight to take back your country is really left to people in Nigeria. To be honest, I've burnt that bridge. I don't have any intention of going back to Nigeria. That's just the honest truth. I've burnt that bridge the moment I decided, you know what, I'm going to go at this guy and I'm giving it all my shots. I will curse you out. I don't care who you are. Man of God, God of men, Kabiesi or no Kabiesi, I will curse you because all your useless title and old age has not benefited anything for that country positively. When you've done wrong, when you've gone above your level, that's when they start throwing you titles. They start throwing you old age. We are older than you. You don't talk like that to elders. Our elders will die. Elders. What's the benefit of your old age and the country is going to shit every single day? What is it? We have a drug epidemic in that country and you're seeking justice from a drug lord. You're seeking justice from a fucking drug baron. And we've been shouting this. So you see, to me, I see like a waste of time. Oh, you guys think I'm just a madman. I like shouting on spaces. So, Jimmy, we they like you, Basbos. We come here, we scream, we shout, we tell you facts. But everybody just keep quiet. This space is now being considered as where people come here to just relax. They do therapy. People won't do massage, go do massage. They go massage their neck. They go massage their body. People we don't face stress all day. They will just come here, come they cool out. They don't turn this place to spa parlor rather. Where people go, you are depressed or you are go to violent space. That's where you can cool off. Abi, tí mọ nǹkankan. Wọ́n ní ojú tó bá bá ní kalẹ̀ kì í ṣàárọ̀ ṣe pin. The eye that will see you through your lifetime won't start yielding mucus at the early stage. Oh, I was on the space as well. These APC people, I used my Bona account and they were arguing. And one collected the mic, Okbonu. Only what are you doing? Assassinele yo. They are doing something to us, so they've jujued us. So why are we arguing over this? Tinubu just started. He just started. No matter whatever he's doing, let us rally around him. Don't let us shame him. These obedient people will start talking. Oh, PDP will start talking that we have failed. It's too early to complain. We have 8 years to go. Let us start. No. It's too early to complain. Let us come together. They must not listen to us doing all these things on spaces. Money. Hey.
Jimmy, I'm on the floor. Jimmy, come and pick me from the floor in my
Jimmy,
house.
Bro.
I don't know. One of them talks say it is good that it is us that are having this space. Thank God it's not
You understand?
obedience that are having this space.
Madam, you did there. You did the space. You did the space. Nah, don't confirm.
I did it.
You did
I
space.
forgot this
I
part,
was
I swear.
I was listening and that one said, guys, what are you doing? Snap out of it. Snap out. Don't let them hear us talk like this. Say and that one in English, no. You know those kind of people will be say they are secondary school. They know Sabi English. Now then go they tell Junior, go and lean down in the ground. Lean down in the ground. Now those kind of people, he collect mind, they do don't let us start abusing ourselves. So Asiwaju just started. We have 8 years to go. Within 100 days, ìyálàyà Ṣẹ́gè, grandpapa Ṣẹ́gè, wọ́n ti fi hàn yín wọ́n fẹ́ dúró 8 years. Hey. Sherry, you don't even know if you survive the next 30 days. You are contemplating on 8 years. Within 100 days, they don't borrow like 10 trillion, add the debts where we don't get. So, hey, Jesus Christ.
From 77 trillion to 87 trillion in 100 days.
My brother, these are people we are living the same country with. People we are living the same country with. The very day they read out those judgments, they were happy. Everybody was jumping. They were shouting. But guess what? No matter how much evidence you have against Sam Larry, carry and go court. It is not as much as this the evidence Peter Obi took to court. Nothing will happen. Oh, you have a video. Oh, no, not a video. You have couple of videos, tons of videos of where they were harassing Mubad. Some were clear, some weren't clear. They were harassing him, they were slapping themselves. Guess what? Those are just videos of men doing rough play. I mean, I don't interpret what court go tell you now. Those were videos of men doing rough play. Oh, you have a video of where Sam Larry pointed a gun at him and pulled the trigger in broad daylight. Guess what? Not be Sam Larry kill him. Now that gun then go arrest. Oh,
And the gun is liable, my
that
brother. No,
the gun killed.
Samilari didn't do it
No,
intentionally.
it's an unintentional crime. So as Jesus will always forgive us, let us learn to forgive. And Nigerians, let us forgive him. You guys don't understand what is going on right now. And you
oh, my bless will begin trend. Forgive Naramali and
and some,
Sami.
sure you
Forgive
understand.
Malian music. Hashtag forgive Malian
Mariam
music.
music.
Let's all be mad.
It
Let's
was
all be mad in this
it was
country.
an
Honestly,
they
Let
did not
us all be mad.
I swear.
they did not mean it. They did not no, they didn't let us forgive them. And you know the mad thing is the same people that were celebrating the madness, the judgment that was given on the 6th, because they were not they didn't go through the merit of the case of the judgment. They did not go through it. They are the one now saying, justice for Naramali. I beg, I don't think they understand the meaning of justice. Because if they understand the meaning of justice, they go no say those 5 people, what they did on the 6th of September, they've killed justice totally. They don't murder justice. And you know how bad it is. Let me explain to you. If a doctor, eh, a doctor in a private hospital, you go there, you're sick, you go there for treatment because they don't get any state or federal hospital where get sent. You go to a private hospital and they misinject you with waiting they're not supposed to misinject you. And you just die. Your family carry them go court. My brother, it was an unintentional thing. Oh. No be the doctor kill you, now that injection kill you. No be the doctor kill you. God go come do am. That one now if the doctor no sabi any politician, saying just get money, ready pay money. But if he sabi politician, that thing no go reach court. He no go reach court. Oh, you buy land. You start down the build am. You don't build petrol station on top am. Some people come say, that land, now then get am. But you go bring out your papers, documentation, say, you don't pay for am. That one no consign them. I have people that they've paid the amount they bought their land. They've paid it 5 times simply because different set of people are coming to claim the land. Regardless of the fact that they have the C of O. They paid it to the real owner. Maybe the owner died. They will now come back and tell you, the owner, something happened. And if you don't pay it, they will come with hoodlums. They will come with thugs to just destroy your property. And you are forced to pay them because there's no justice. If you go to court, they will win you in court. So assuming you bought the land for 5 million, they will come back and tell you they want 10 million and you pay that 10 million. Guys, this is not me making it up. I know people that they've bought the land they've built their houses on. House we don't dead there for 20 years. Just simply because they don't want to destroy the house or they don't want any wahala, they will hustle 10 million. In Lagos, they will hustle 10 million. Give those. No be say they go pay them for bank. Oh. No be say they go give them receipt or official payment to federal government. No! Nah, thugs. I want money there. Then go collect that thing and nothing will happen. Welcome to Nigeria. Everybody go do okay, last. But one thing I know, henceforth, all I'm going to be doing is I will speak to the facts and figures. But I want to shout, hit the streets, Ọlọ́run ò ní jẹ́. Pẹ̀lú tó ń ṣẹlẹ̀ lẹ́ni with what I saw with my 2 eyes today, Ọlọ́run ò ní jẹ́. I'm not going to do that. And you see the Supreme Court already said it. I'm with Pitobi 100%. I'm not backing down. I will keep tweeting about him. But you see that Supreme Court that they are going, it's a brilliant idea. That is the last box to check. But you see, I don't have the mental capacity. You see all those section one, paragraph two. I know just want that thing. That thing they vex me. I don't want hear them. I just dey wait till when they go talk say okay, they won't give judgment. I won't listen because Ariwola when talk say for future for 2014 when define for future, I won't hear wetin go talk again for this time. Now wetin I dey wait for? But you see all those paragraph one thing where meaning and you see myself that thing I know if stand am again. I beg because at the end of the day they go just pack everything go inside bin, and they would dictate what they want to do to people. But I'm standing behind Peter Obi, and I believe in the reasons why he's going there because that will be the last box, and they're already discouraging him. Don't waste your money. Don't go there. But guess what? If he doesn't go in the nearest future, now them go talk say, why did he go? You never knew. They might have favored you. You never knew. So let us tick that last box. Whatever happens before then, or whatever happens after that, we'll see. The way Nigeria is right now, nobody knows what's going to happen. No. Nobody knows what is going to happen. But until then, I'm still my own humble self. Oh. Jimmy, I'll do my own beats. I promise I will keep doing my own. I will keep speaking to facts and figures. I'll keep doing that. I will not back out. But Nigerians in diaspora, hello, they don't send una message. They were all in black. Well organized. I didn't know when they planned it. Wallahi. I didn't know when they planned it. And nobody, they were not forcing anybody. They came out willingly. Everybody came out. It was organic. That was the definition of organic. Thank you so much, guys, for coming. You're just joining us. This is Violence Space. We do these every Tuesday, Thursdays, and Saturdays. Saturdays we start early, and Tuesdays, Thursdays we start a little bit late, 1 o'clock Chicago time, 7 o'clock Nigerian time. On Saturdays it's usually 5 p.m. Nigerian time and 10 a.m. Chicago time. Thanks for joining. Thank you, everyone. We have over 1,256 people listening right now. Thank you so much, guys. God bless you. Listen, request for the mic. You will be allowed. Everyone will be given the chance to speak. Speak your view. No one is going to stop you. It's an X-rated space, by the way. So don't come here and tell us to stop cursing. You are free to do so on this space. Thank you so much. I yield back to you now, Saddam.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. Wonderful submission as usual. For me, I just feel like I feel like
Jimmy go first talk say my submission they put him under pressure. Then he now takes it to a level that even me self I no fit superstar, my brother. One.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. I just wanted to add to your calling and what you just said right now. Nigerians, we know what is good. We know what is right. It's just that we we also know how to find somebody to put the blame on. We are also good at that. We know what to do, oh, but no, 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 no. For so long we have been saying, if you want to protest, even when Nigerians are ready to protest, Nigerians will protest. Share what they talk am for you. Share what they talk am. The same day that we push. September 6th, students were protesting in the lag. Nobody organized space for them. I'm happy you just came out with that whole angle. See today now, I think I saw a trend where Zari Yusuf made a statement. He said that Nigerians are masters at misplaced priorities. We know how to. We know what. We know when to. God. I'm not going to disrespect the dead. Honestly, the young man suffered a whole lot. The videos are there, are heartbreaking and everything. But it's Nigeria we're in. He will never get justice. He will never get justice in this injustice system. That is the truth. So if you want to protest on that in the next 2 years, so be it. Wish you well. I'm seeing the ones that are even removing top. I'm seeing video. Another one is recent. They remove top. Our women come out. Omo. Now they try you. Please just try and make sure that the next protest people are making this for something. If people know your right and come out for something rightful also. All right, let me bring past the mic, my brother. Well, in Nigeria. Well, good evening. You're welcome to the space. How are you doing today, my brother?
Yeah, good evening, Emia Saddam. Good evening, NCs. Good evening, Jimmy. Everybody on the space. Welcome to the Vawulence space. Um, so my submission is not going to be long. I know we usually want to close by 12, so we can allow a lot of people speak. I think I key into the way APC adopted the witnesses of every other petitioners, but refused every other respondent, but refused to call any witness. I adopt the submission of NC, Saddam, and Jimmy. um, so for me, first of all, of course, coming to Peter Obi's going to Supreme Court, it's like I said, I think the most basic of benefits from that, the most basic. So I'm not looking at the Supreme Court changing anything or giving a better judgment. I'm not looking forward to it. Um, if it happens, all well and good. Congratulations to Nigeria. But personally, I'm not looking forward to any different judgment. As a matter of fact, I think I'm more curious to hear what they will add, because I think in that judgment they will insult the obedient movement. You guys will go and mark it. They will throw jabs. They will throw. You see that one that criminal Bolaji Yusuf was trying to do that day. Now was small. They are going to throw jabs, and they are going to. So let's. I'm saying it now, so everybody should prepare their mind. So you don't go and vent and be getting angry and be vexing and be depressing and all those things. Um, I personally think they would do worse at the Supreme Court, um, especially if they know that they don't have Nigerians to contend with. So, and when I say Nigerians, I don't mean collective Nigerians. To be honest, I think when people say that, some people think they mean protest. That's not what I mean. I mean, one way or the other, if they don't have any people that they need to contend with, um, they would do worse. So, but of course, I don't think any of us can resist the urge to certainly follow it, if not for any other reason, because of our love for Peter Obi. I think that's just it. Plus the fact that we are expecting the most basic, like I said, is that it will just be a very big opportunity, because if Peter Obi has stopped at appeal court, if they had been able to break Peter Obi's spirit, or even maybe Atiku's spirit, because let me say Peter Obi, because believe me to say Peter Obi no want appeal this thing for Supreme Court, Atiku not go appeal. Atiku just dey follow Peter Obi anywhere he go, because say if Peter Obi is in it, obedience will be in it, and if obedience are in it, then you would certainly get that public perspective that you need. So it's not as if Atiku feels he's going to win in Supreme Court or something. He's in for Peter Obi. All due respect to him, I mean, I think of recent he has, done a little bit of his role, which I think it would have been smarter for him if he did it before PDP primaries. If he had done that, well, it's all good, because personally, I don't think I wanted Peter Obi in PDP anyway. But it's totally fine. Maybe we would have just collapsed the structure of PDP after he won the primaries and say, oh, PDP, we are just going to support Peter Obi in Labour Party, and everybody will rest. But it's all good. It's fine. So my point is that in that angle, I don't think the Supreme Court will do anything different, but we have to follow it. I've seen the and I'm glad you see Maxwell is here, because I'm going to be looking. In fact, this one I'm going to follow you see Maxwell for updates. I've seen the document. I just scrolled through it to see what it's like, at least to see what the difference is like. I think a couple of people said it on the TL that the appeal is on 51 grounds and all those things. And I think the only thing that's giving me joy in the document is, I don't know if that's how appeal documents normally would be like, but I think Peter Obi's legal team also. I like the sound, the fact that they are outrightly calling out the appeal court justices for what it is. No time to sugarcoat. Oh, we respect their opinion, but we are to respectfully we are saying no. Just say
we don't. What they said is wrong. Straight. I like the straight language that the lawyers are using. So I think that's just the only thing I've been able to um, figure out from this judgment and from the appeal document. And why it's important, like I was saying, the only benefit from this, which is the surest benefit, is the only benefit, and as in the only benefit that is sure is that we will at the very least get the opportunity for the Supreme Court to stamp whatever the appeal court did. I've told a couple of people, and I probably have said it on space as well, that if Peter Obi had not decided to appeal this at the Supreme Court, as devilish as APC is, APC would eventually, you see one of all these cases, one of all these grounds or whatever that was in Peter Obi's petition or Atiku's petition, that they paid the appeal court to strike out. They paid all these Injustice Samani or Criminal Samani to do. Tomorrow, they would have their own case. For instance, maybe in 2027, they will make the opponent not to win 25% in FCT. Then they will go to Supreme Court and go and get that judgment in Supreme Court. So I want Peter Obi to finish it for them. Let's just confirm that the Supreme Court have established that the Nigerians, as it is, I personally already consider Nigeria as a lawless country. It is why I really do not. I don't feel comfortable hearing people say it is like. For example, I saw like somebody today rejoicing about the fact that Lagos said the DSS, they've invited DSS to be part of the case, and the person is like, yes, what our pressure is mounting, and the fact that DSS is now involved and Interpol. So I'm like, I don't understand. Nigeria is the lawless culture as it starts. I don't understand why we still think we have laws. I don't understand why we think we have constitution, we have something to obey, we have something to follow. As of today, Nigeria is a country without a constitution, and the earlier that sink in, the better for everybody. So if you are personally of recent about to deal with a couple of things, the way I felt my right is trampled on, but I just cried within myself and just said, because Nigeria does not have law, I cannot get justice. Right? I could have said, oh, let me go and get a lawyer and pursue it, but what? I cannot get justice. We don't have constitution. It's just ISB that gets it all. And which is why Mohbad's case is a little bit very sad, right? Mohbad is just one person, and the truth is really not about Mohbad. I think Mohbad for me is just like the guy that was shot at Ugeli that led to NSAS. Maybe it's just because Mohbad is a celebrity, but some of us, I'm sure, I said it today on one MMC, that I'm sure some of us don't know the name of the guy that was shot that led to NSAS. Many of us don't know, but we just know about NSAS. So Mohbad is just like another of that kind of person that people just sympathize with because of what happened. But notwithstanding, let's just really hope. I understand, I don't know if it's frustration or the annoyance that comes with, seeing some of those people coming out for this. And here's the problem. Here's the real problem. Do you know, if INEC had declared the real winner of the election and Peter Obi was president today, of course, Peter Obi is the real winner of the election. That's a given. I think everybody, even APC, everybody knows that one. By now, we'll be sure of justice for Mohbad. I think we'll just be sure. We'll just know that, okay, they're not born any police well. Maybe they use us cash cruise or timeline. We'll be sure that, Peter Obi being Peter Obi will put all behind it to make sure that justice is attained. Why? First of all, he doesn't owe any loyalty whatsoever to the suspect, the prime suspect. He doesn't owe any loyalty. So he can work wholeheartedly. But I mean, how do you expect, Tinubu to go after, to allow his DSS, which is more like his dogs right now? For me, DSS are like dogs for Tinubu. Just open cage for them, say, go pursue. That's what they are. So how do you expect Tinubu's dogs to probe the guy that went with Tinubu to Mecca, to Hajj? As in, how is he going to do that? or you want Sanwo-Olu to probe some of his good friends that were at his office, or is he NDLEA? So it's for me just. But if we had, and I'm saying this so in relation to what Jimmy said, and what Zari Yusuf's tweets earlier also was, what priorities are. The effect of priorities is that if the real priority had been in taking the country, right, taking back our country, then we won't need to be dealing with all these sub priorities, which is where we always find ourselves. We are going to do justice for Mohbad, God rest his soul, great chap, talented chap. We are going to do that, and maybe I was saying it today that, do you know the funny thing is that because of the terroristic attitude of the APC, tomorrow Tinubu may wake up and say, Larry, you people should just catch him so that everybody will be happy. I think if they catch him now, everybody will make everybody happy. Just catch him. Or catch them now. Let everybody be happy. And Nigerians are going to, and I think the mediocracy, and these are not really Nigerians on Twitter. I don't think the problem are Nigerians on Twitter. Right? I think it's just, and it's not really also a problem because you can only work with what you know. So those of us that are around this place where information is being shared every time, you have Vawulence space, you have, one MMC, you have different platforms, people bringing news every now and then. Like Saddam was saying earlier, just imagine your mind. Picture in your mind that there was no social media. You understand how you would have been like another Nigerian on the streets. Picture in your mind that all you had to hear. The only place you needed to get information from was Arise or Channels or this newspaper. Just picture that's the way you know it. Maybe don't come to Twitter, don't go on social media. Just go on all those newspapers every day. You'll be amazed by the time you come to social media. You would have seen news that you discover that the reality you are living from following the comment. So that media space is gone. It's gone. You get. So for me, the misplaced priority here is that we know the root of the problem, but we keep wanting to solve the do reactive action, right? Let's assume, because it's two things. Is that Tinubu decides to say, okay, he wants to make his boys sacrificial lamb just to make Nigerians happy, and he does it, which I don't think he will do. And when I say sacrificial lamb, maybe pretend as if they arrested them, nothing will happen to them. Maybe they will chill somewhere. Or he doesn't. But either way, my point is that we are going to move on from justice for Mohbad. That's the truth. In the next couple of, if we try, in fact, I need to give Nigerians accolade. I think we tried sustaining this for 1 week, or 1 week plus. So I need
My
to give.
brother, we try now, but you know, say tribal bigots already come and talk, say,
Normal level now, normal level. As the normal level, they just needed, and it's crazy how people that didn't want Peter Obi to be president consider Peter Obi as president more than who they think is their president. That's kind of it's very, very annoying for me. Peter Obi, I know that Peter Obi is too calm anyway. Like, it's not too calm, but it's just calm. So for me, the misplaced priorities, we know the problem. If we get the right leadership, we will not need to be doing justice for anybody, but we rather do one justice per time. So after this couple of some months from now, and these are the ones we know of. This is just, we know this because you don't know how many people have been threatened, how many people have been bullied one way or the other. You don't know. They're all over the place. So, but we'll fix this and wait for another 3 months and deal with another one. So it's just, for me, the sad part. But for me, that doesn't stop the fact that everybody that is calling out for justice is doing the right thing. I really just hope and pray we get to a point where we'll start doing our priorities right. And we need to get to that point fast. We need to get to that point very, very fast. So finally, on the major topics that we have, it's for me, I don't see anything regarding, and when we say the army, I think we should just understand that Nigerians generally, across every sphere, including the army, has two sets of people. they are the criminals who are in the backs of APC and the others who are Nigerians that want better for Nigeria, but maybe either limited for some reason or the other. Right? So I'm not I'm not um I'm not surprised that at the army's involvement or at APC's involvement. I think it's anybody for if anybody say they are surprised, they say okay, they are involved in terrorism. That means you just woke up. Good morning. These are things that is they no longer hide it. I think that's the disturbing part. Anyway, they no longer hide it, and you now marry that with the level of. I think it just boils down to total moral decadence. Like Nigeria is totally like morally everything is gone. We are just living in Nigeria like we are just living like as per we just live everybody just it's just we are just living in a geolocation in one part of the planet, surviving one per day, per day, per day. That's what's happening in Nigeria. But I mean, to say people are living life, like real life, nah, that's not what we are doing. So probably we'll just keep going. There's a huge moral decadence going on. Then lastly, for the Tinubu nepotism, I said this on Saturday that for me, I think nepotism is a compliment for what Tinubu is doing. Tinubu is not doing nepotism. Buhari did nepotism. Tinubu is doing something else. Tinubu is, I think Jerry came down there and, plugged in loyalty to it. So Tinubu is, okay, so what Tinubu has created some criteria for selecting people to major offices. The first criteria is tribe. Yeah, let's say tribe. And I don't think it's even tribal. I think it just so happens that people that the criminals he has surrounded himself with over time are within the same tribe. I don't think it's tribe. I don't think Tinubu loves the Yoruba people that much. How do I know this? Have you seen Ogun State? Have you seen Ondo State? Have you seen Ekiti? So if Tinubu loves the Yorubas that much, so and I'm saying this for people that would think maybe your heart, you have some degree of bigotry and say, well, I like this part, too. At least our people. It's a lie. Tinubu does not love you. I'm sure aside, even the Lagos, let's say, Lagos is let's just agree that Lagos is Dubai, right? Let's agree that Lagos is all in all, like they try to portray to you guys. But look at, is Ekiti not southwest? Is Ondo State not southwest? Is Osun not southwest? Those other places are Oyo State is southwest. So how has whatever he has been doing, gone to those places to say, because I love my Yoruba people, so let the whole of the southwest be very developed. So it's not for me. No, Tinubu does not love the southwest. It does not love the Yoruba people. Tinubu is just after himself and himself alone. So what Tinubu is doing, for me, is not even nepotism. Tinubu is doing, I don't know if it's criminalism, but Tinubu is building Tinubu is building a federal network, a national, he already had it in Lagos. He had a Lagos network of criminals. Tinubu is building a national network of criminals. That's what Tinubu is building. And some people don't know this. Have you asked yourself, look at the set of places he went to put these criminal people. Just look at it. And the reason why you are not seeing, people from other tribes there is because he has done it before in Lagos. And the people he used in Lagos, believe me, if Tinubu had used El-Rufai in Lagos for his criminality, he would make El-Rufai one of all these people. It's because the people he has used before are just coincidentally Yorubas. That's why it comes up as if he's just doing it. But what Tinubu is really building is a network of criminals. That's what Tinubu is really building, a network of criminals. So for me, it's totally out of, nepotism. For people that may, and I'm just saying this for people that may think, maybe, you're here, your mind is telling you, after all, make which you also enjoy, which you are. May Yoruba people also enjoy everything they enjoy. That's not what Tinubu is doing. If you even look at Buhari's nepotism, said it was distributed not like maybe aside middle belt, which so it was distributed all over. So what Tinubu is doing for me is maybe we have to find another word for it, but it's a network of criminality, and we need to really tame all this issue and resolve it ASAP. ASAP. I keep saying ASAP because for me, every day we wake up, it becomes more dangerous to resolve. But then again, um, like I always say, or like I've said a lot recently, um, Thomas Edison said, we've just found 10,000 ways. We didn't fail. We only found 10,000 ways that didn't work. You know, so far, we have not failed. We only found out that INEC wouldn't work. We found out again that judiciary wouldn't work. So now, I think we all know what has the next possibility of working. And since they say power is not served a la carte, Nigerians we need to arise and take back our country. We need to arise and take back our country. And on that note, I'll just yield the mic and just proceed to call up speakers. And thanks to everybody for showing up. I can see everybody. Those that are requesting, we'll try to take as many speakers as possible. And condolences, Big Chief, Oga Steve, condolences for your loss. Condolences to all our obedient people that are losing loved ones, parents. Sad as it is, but we are glad that parents are not burying their children. So we please accept our deep and deep condolences. I know Saddam already also said it earlier, and a couple of people, but accept our deep condolences. And so I can see a couple of people, our chief, governor of Delta State, Kempela, and every other person. Welcome to the Vawulence space. So we'll just proceed to take speakers, and please, as much as possible, so we can take a lot of speakers. Maybe you should just try to stick to time. We'll do 5 minutes, especially for the start. Then from there, we'll see how it goes. So we'll start from a lady, of course. All men have been speaking since, so we need to start from a lady. So we'll start first from Mommy Bolanle, after which we'll go to Gaboni, and from there we'll take it up. Um,
Okay,
give me
more
one
than
second.
in a minute. I just want to say, Mr. Steven, my condolence to you as well. I saw the notification on WhatsApp. Papa lived a good life. May his soul rest on in perfect peace, and every other thing he left behind will be blessed by God's grace. Papa lived a good life, and it's not a situation at which he is the one burying you. So, my condolence, and on behalf of Obedient on Twitter, nationwide, worldwide, accept our condolence, my brother. Take out. You don't become man with that, so you're now a man of yourself, and you'll be a father to a lot of people. Take out, my brother. Thank you so much. Back to you, Auntie Bolanle.
Good evening from my side. Evening, Emir Saddam. Well, I'm in Nigeria. Where's N6? He's gone already. Jimmy, me. How are you? Everyone on the speaker section, and listeners as well. And yes, Stephen, my so sorry for the loss of your dad. At least one thing that you need to hold on to is that he was able to partake of the fruit of his labor over you and your siblings before he passed. At the end of the day, I can remember when my grandmother died, my mom, that was why she was crying, that just as she was getting on her feet, she wasn't able to look after her mom. And that's what pains the most. But we can see from the photos you've been sharing, that Baba enjoyed you small. So it's like, whilst we condole with you, at the same time, it's a phase that we all have to pass through. But yeah, we're here if you need us. Ah, hmm. I was on my way home when I was listening to all your submissions. The first when Nancy was talking about army agent terrorists. Me, I was like, oh my god. As far back as 2016, right? at a point, people were telling me to shut up on Facebook because I was I was seeing what was going on. I'm like, Buhari does not want to be overthrown, and therefore, in order to do it, he needs the people, his people in that army, right? And a lot of the people that were dying at the time were from the middle belt, from the south, and they'll set them up. They'll go to, I remember, if I don't know if anyone remembers when the US intelligence decided no longer to share intelligence with the army, because what was happening is they were going to tell these terrorists, and they will ambush these young men who were giving their lives for the country, and they were dying unnecessarily. That thing used to pain me. At a point, I have a cousin who's in the army. I say, wait, look, you know what? Leave the army for them, right? I said, the moment they started taking in terrorists into the army, terrorists who have repented, as if a terrorist can repent. No justice for the people they killed during that time. No, nothing, right? I'm like, it is finished. And I also was like, when people were like, oh, Nigeria, when? A coup is not happening in Nigeria. Just accept that fact. When Buhari was retiring, you know these people who have had long careers, who have experience, who have gone to other countries for training and all the rest of it, he was retiring them to put his people in place, right? I was like, oh my god, he has weakened the army so much, right? And so when I now saw what I saw, I'm like, imagine you, army that's supposed to protect our territorial, land, sea, and everywhere, all everywhere, are the ones telling terrorists, I just rather walked past, cannot come and kill myself. I was like, you know what? The sooner we accept that the army has been, in fact, they have got put people in there that will just kill our boys for nothing. It's no point. I'm just not gonna go there. In terms of the rising cultism, I remember back in the 80s, right before my mom decided that, oh, I'll go back to England quickly. She was like, it is no longer a case of, I mean, the idea was that there is a secret society, and you kind of move around in, like, under the cover of darkness. And the moment they decided to start showing face during the day, I knew it was finished. You see, what's going on right now is those in government are cultists. Their children are cultists. So who won't hold them? We're at a point where the lawlessness in Nigeria is just beginning. No, it's just beginning, because I look at it and I just shake my head. The father of all cultists is the one calling some other people's name, right? When he started, I mean, imagine, of all the things that you can be known for, is the start of cultism. And when you think about it, because people are like, but they have cults in the UK, they have cults in America, in universities, they have confronted. Yeah, but are they killing each other? No, the ones they will do is hazing. They will start people who join the, whether it is, especially in America. Yeah, but it is not like they are killing themselves. I mean, it's like it hardly made any. The news when it came out, I did not see anybody saying, oh, we're going to march against it, when 25 young men, I'd be 20 or 25 young men were just killed like that. Right? There's nobody's complaining. So what do you want me to do? To come and complain for you? I have decided, right, that when life becomes intolerable for the vast majority, nobody would teach anybody before they enter street. Nobody. I mean, I was like, yes, I like that. People are, standing up for this young man that died. But then it's like, I said to myself, there's so many Mohbads. There's so many that have just died needless deaths. And nobody was saying anything about it. Yeah, maybe it is the frustration that's already in the country that has made them just come out. They just needed a cause that they could rally around. Yeah, fine, right? But it just spoke so much. All the time I was carrying in my mind that people are accusing us of not letting people protest, and I was like, hey, I better come. So people can enter streets. You know what? We will all be all right. Soon, we'll all be all right. And as for Tinubu, what me Nigerian hit it on the head, right? Tinubu surrounds himself with people who will enable him to continue in his criminality, right? It just happens that the most of them are Lagos people. Those are the people that helped him build the bridge from Lagos Treasury into his bank account. Those are the people that allowed him to get CNOs of public properties. Those are the people that were sitting there when they were doing Alpha Beta, and sat down and enabled it, even though it was not in the best interest of Lagos State. And there was already an organization that had been set up that can collect the taxes, right? So at the end of the day, right, I just like, you know what? The man is doing what he knows how to do best. Surround himself with yes people who are going to do his bidding. And when I say his bidding, right, not necessarily policy wise, but in terms of criminality. Those are the people that have done it. He trusts them. He has a hold over them, and he'll continue doing that. Right? So, is it nepotism? Well, he should continue if he likes. He should carry the whole of Lagos State, put them in there. One thing I know is, unless we get our country back, we're going to the dogs, because whilst Lagos State, right, they hid behind the high IGR and the amount of money that was being generated, Nigeria will soon be broke. Nigeria will be broke because every which way that money is coming in, they're stealing it, right? And therefore, who's going to feel it the most? Nigerians. Anyway, that's all I have to say. Thank you. I yield the mic.
All right, thank you very much, Mommy Bola. Thank you very much for that. All right, quickly, let's go straight to Gaboni. After Gaboni, we'll come to Omoye.
Well, many please let somebody else go. I'll come back a bit later, please. Let somebody else go. After one person, I beg.
All right, thank you very much. Okay, no problem. I will come back to you. All right, I don't know if you see Maxwell is close to his phone, so we can.
Senior man, you had to ask yourself whether you know or you don't know whether I'm close to my phone. I celebrate.
Oh yeah, go.
I celebrate you, my brother. It's beautiful that I can link your voice properly now. I know you know what I'm saying. Emir Saddam, good evening to you. A wonderful evening to you. N6 is no longer here. He has dropped a lot of bombs and have left for it to explode. Jimmy, my brother, I celebrate you plenty, plenty, and several well-meaning Nigerians. Sak and Pella, I celebrate you wherever you are on the space, seated comfortably. So you see that these things are things that we've been shouting for a long time. A lot of you know that I schooled in Borno State, where there was a lot of banditry, terrorism, and everything. I watched my fellow students, my schoolmates, being slaughtered on live TV. I watched my fellow students being shot from behind by a kid who is a terrorist. So I'm saying this for you guys to understand that when we come out here to criticize and rightly criticize events that happen in Nigeria, we are not doing this because of it is within a particular region or anything. What is bad is bad. Injustice anywhere is injustice everywhere. And because of we refuse to nip these particular events in the bud when it was happening, a lot of people supported it because they felt that people that have supported these crimes in in the north, where they call terrorists their own. It is unheard of. It is totally unheard of. And that's why we see what we are seeing today, that they have gained so much ground because of the underpins, the underplanes, the undertones to it, the monies that exchange hands between terrorists and politicians and middlemen, all, even international bodies. I hope people are aware that a lot of all these international organizations based in Nigeria, based in Borno State, have been indicted several times of having a hand in some of this terrorism that goes on in the north and other parts of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. But away from that, I don't really want to talk about all of those. For Tinubu's nepotism, it's not different. We've said it before. And at least I give Tinubu credit. Believe you me, the man has been true to his words. I give him credit. He told you that he was going to continue from where Buhari stopped. And at least he has been able to stick to this word and carry it out purposefully. Am I still audible? Well meaning, to be sure. My network has been crazy this evening. You know, beside they talk to my.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, thank you. So he has definitely carried on from where Buhari stopped, and he's advancing it to several levels. And another angle that well-meaning tried to expose here, rightly so. Check all the people. I was about to do make a tweet earlier in the day. I got overwhelmed with work. Why is that everybody who is linked to this man have a criminal record? And not just any criminal record, they have a lot of things in common. They are all in the same political parties. They've committed crimes in the United States of America. I don't even know what they see in the US. I really don't know. Dakwa Abiodun has a criminal case in the US. Bajabi Amila, criminal case in the US. Tinubu himself, criminal case in the US. All of them, I had to go and do a very brief research. And the records are there. Believe you me, on what basis should Bajabi Amila have ever been the speaker? To even be a member of that house was actually an insult to our collective democracy, because the laws are there. And believe you me, this thing was taken to court. Is not the one that Justice Amani will come and tell you that it is the property and not the person. Bajabi Amila's case was taken to court, few days to judgment or few weeks to judgment in, was it 2012 or so. He paid off the monies he was owing and the rest. The crimes are there. He committed this crime. How can you carry out such an unprofessional conduct? A lawyer, for heaven's sake. So these are the things, and
Well, you
they are
see, Master,
preparing.
to be precise, he hasn't paid the money. He hasn't paid the money. He still has a lot of lien on his name right now.
There are
I checked it as
several.
at yesterday.
There are actually several that are linked to this same person. Several incidences linked to this same person. They just go there. And how funny it is that you go to a foreign country, you open a chambers, you go through their law system and say you want to practice their law. And then you start practicing, collect people's money, and then you close practice and run away and come back to Nigeria. And yet they say it is our youths that are spoiling and tarnishing the image of Nigeria. What kind of insult is this? What kind of insult? And the fact that this person is in the seat of power, what do you think these people, how do you think they are looking at us, Nigeria? And trust me, he's just 61 years old. They are preparing him to be a president. Probably they are looking at rotation. When he go here, go here, go here, by then he will be around 70 or so, and then he will just become, it's en route. And these are the things, these are the nepotism, these are the injustice, these are the frauds that we see within, the polity in Nigeria. But I cannot stop speaking when I've not spoken about the law. I heard when NCs was talking, especially Jimmy saying that go do, he cannot see himself doing and all of that. You see, telling people like me not to speak about this law thing or these cases is like telling Saddam not to host the violence space anymore, or to tell people who are hosting spaces not to host. This is what I do. I don't do it for a living. Please, I am a printer for a living for now. But this is what I like to eat daily. When you look at these documents, I've been looking at the document. The document is a beautiful document. Now, for the purposes of knowledge, I would review how these things work when you come to, the what's it called now? The Supreme Court, and how you appeal. So what you do is that once you are filed like this, from the day of judgment, please allow me do this well-meaning, so that I can just drop a little bit of knowledge to people so that they know how the whole thing will be. So when you are appealing such a case like this, from the moment judgment is given, you have about 60 days to the determination by the Supreme Court. So the last day should be around 4th of November 2023. I'm just giving you the timelines now so that you'd have it at the back of your heads and know how to follow it. Because please, I beg you, don't wane off, don't get tired. We need to finish this. Then they would need to submit the copies of, they will transmit the records of the Court of Appeal judgment to the Supreme Court, and then thereafter, the petitioners will have about 7 days to file their brief of argument. So what you see now is just a notice of appeal. On the notice of appeal is where you formulate the grounds of why you are coming to appeal, notifying the court that, hey, we are appealing this judgment and these are the grounds. And Peter Obi has about 51 grounds. The article case have about 35 grounds which they don't agree with the judgment. And then these 10 days for which they will, I mean, these 7 days for which they will file their brief of arguments will start counting from sometime in 28th of September or so. Then thereafter, you will now have the respondents who will now have 5 days to file their own reply. So the next document we are expecting is still from the petitioners, which will be their brief of argument. You know, at the lower court, it is usually called final written address, but at on appeal or at the higher court, it is called a brief. So that's why you now hear brief of argument. You no longer hear final written addresses. So they would have 5 days to file their reply, and after that, the petitioners will have an additional 3 days for which they are also going to reply. You remember the reply thing of the Supreme Court. Recall I told you that there is a need for the judgment at the US to come in fast if Atiku will be willing to use it to advance his case at this stage, because now the time is already counting. So finally, let me just say this. We cannot get tired now. You cannot tell me that you are just at the point of proving your case and you want to go back home. As far as there is a place of appeal, we must exercise it to the last. I'm not going to come here and give you hopes and all of that. I always speak to the law as it is. That is me. I'm not here to give you hopes or not, but I want us to have that place of belief. Then, even in our place of belief, expect whatever, but prepare for your responses. This is what I've been shouting for a long time. There was a time I was in a meeting with Jimmy, and I said, are you prepared? What are your responses? What is your body language? What do you intend to respond when the final judgment comes out? So keep your hopes alive. Let us fight this. All eyes on the Supreme Court. Believe you me, a lot of people have been putting in work to make research on the people who are going to sit on the research that prove that before in 2019, everybody who have been appointed to the panel, the 7-man panel, have always been the most seniors in the Supreme Court. But Tanko came and changed that. Then now we don't know what we're going to see. We are putting eyes on all of the justices that will be appointed there. As much as we know of their criminal backgrounds and their criminal tendencies, it doesn't mean that we should not do it. That is just the point I want to establish. So give the thief the opportunity to prove that he is fantastically a thief, basically. So that's all I just want. So I'll just share love, peace, and happiness to everybody. If you are grieving, the Lord will comfort you. And if you are grieving, please move on. Please move on. God will comfort you. But in this struggle of getting Nigeria back, there's no moving on. We'll fight everything. Thank you and good night to everybody.
All right, thank you very much, Mrs. Maxwell. Mrs. Maxwell, you don't come up for law, you don't dey do printing.
Sorry, sir,
What
to cut you off.
injustice?
I know come out for law. Let me state this here.
You don't suspend your law. You don't suspend that.
The thing is, say I go school, I do 7 years instead of 5 years because of strike and everything. But the truth is that law printing has paid my school fees all through and has been feeding me. So now that one I be first. The one where they bring income, I be first. When I collect the degree for law proper
And
and when I bring una brief, at least I know say people feel decide carry violence space go court. So I feel be the lawyer we go represent to them for court. You understand?
anyway, all right. Thank you very much, Mrs. Maxwell. Of course, I mean, in fact, I beg will follow because I know a lot of people will be needing A lot of us generally will be needing as usual, your take on each of the stage. I think the comfort for me is that last this whole thing is going to end, like you said. I think within March, November 4th, 5th, thereabouts. So it will not pass. It will not pass that place. Make at least everybody make we just let's get done with this and know what next. But one thing, like I said on the first violence space that we had after the judgment, is that personally, and this is for you know all of us, one thing we need to know is our approach going to the Supreme Court cannot be exactly our approach going to the appeal court. All these ones say, oh, they are threatening us. Judges, they are threatening us to do the right thing and not do the right. More. I don't want all this thing. We now if because the truth is that, like I said in my submission just now, if they don't find anybody that they are contending with, then there's no need for them to do all that. So um let's keep fingers crossed. Like you so much will say, no go hope. Oh, I will not console anybody. All right. Quickly, let's go now to Omoye. After
Sorry,
Omoye,
breaking news, breaking news. Tinubu to declare war on drug trafficking. Breaking news. Continue.
I say this guy make Tinubu go into skits. Yeah, he go compete with Mr. Macaroni or Sabinus for skit industry. This thing, it say it dey play. Make it just rest. I beg. All this is very unnecessary.
So why are they laugh now? I know you happy say you want to declare war on drug trafficking.
Oh God. Oh. Anyway, maybe he wants to fight but I think he wants to fight his competitors, which is very okay. You need to. He wants to remove his competitors from the industry.
You want be one man squad.
He want to build monopoly for the industry. And now he has the power to. Maybe I just say Buhari they give him a problem since. Now he has the power, monopoly of the industry. It's fine. Should go ahead. All right, let's quickly go to Omoye. After Omoye, we'll come to Gabon. If you are ready, please you can raise your hand up back. After Omoye, we'll go to Biruki.
Hello, thank you very much. Well meaning, I really appreciate. Thanks and greetings to everyone. Greetings to you, Saddam, the host, Emir Saddam, and greetings to Jimmy and N6. Yeah, somebody said N6 just drops the bomb and runs. Well, that's everybody has all the submissions today has been quite apt. So me, I want to start with a question and something that I've observed. Why is it that it seems like the Nigerians that go travel abroad and do terrible things, commit heinous crimes, right? They come back to Nigeria and then they put them in positions, some type of leadership position. I find that very questionable. This Naira Marley, for instance, I think I saw a documentary, a clip of him where he'd been like arrested or 120 something times or something ridiculous like that. Why is it that Nigeria is the hiding place for every creepy crawly from the overseas? That's something that we need to really pay attention to. Not that we're not, but I think we should shine more light on that. Bajabi Amila, or whatever his name is, the man has been sacked from the legal practice in America, committed fraud against his clients. This man is the chief of staff. It doesn't make any sense. So that means if Ekweremadu was in Nigeria, first of all, he would not have been convicted. The man probably would have been the Senate leader right now. Everyone with questionable character that have found their way to the overseas and then come back to Nigeria, they just put them in positions. And then they will now turn around and gaslight the young people and be claiming that it's the same. I think somebody said that actually. So I don't keep repeating what somebody else said. It's really, really mind boggling. You know, For me, I'm very happy that Peter Obi is not giving up. I'm very pleased that he's going all the way to the Supreme Court. But I will be watching because I don't trust anything about it. We all know what the result is going to be. We all know. Somebody talked. I think it was the UC Maxwell that mentioned that they are going to come up with panel, whatever the group of people are. Right? I can tell you for free. There's a likelihood that Ariwola's son and girlfriend and wife will be amongst the panel. I'm not looking forward to the panel. Me, I'm happy that my principal is pursuing it on the basis of principles so that Nigerians will see, they will know, nobody, without a shadow of doubt, they will say, yes, the system is fantastically corrupt. You won't need anybody to tell you again. So I support him going all the way because it's very important for history purpose. This is very, very crucial. So I support him based on that. Now, this Mobad guy, first of all, I didn't even know who he was. I only started knowing him when this whole thing happened. I'm not Igbo, I'm not Yoruba. It's not even about that. It's about humanity. A young man was just treated shabbily. They dealt with him left, right, center. Young man was having hypertension at 20 something. That this boy's passing affected me. I don't know him. I'm not related to him. I don't know where he comes from. But I was having sleepless nights because of the suffering that this boy had to endure. And the fact that he had nobody around him. What Nigerians are missing, the so-called bigots are missing, is that this quest, this fight we're in, is not about anybody's tribe. It's about the good, the greater good. I'm looking at all the protests that they're having. Do you know how many people? Imagine if those protests were going on when this whole Boko Haram thing started in the north. If one person's life matters this much, imagine if Nigerians did the same thing for everything that ever happened in that country, I don't think we'll be where we are. But look at them. I'm not, you see, I'm all for them protesting. It's good. Peaceful protest for the loss of a life. But did it have to get to that point? Because he put it in his music, he told people about it, he reported to the police, nothing happened. How deaf can a society be to the pains of a young man trying to make ends meet? Even in death, this guy's spirit has been restful. I don't know the guy, but I was greatly affected by it. I wept like a baby 2 days ago just thinking about the sufferings this boy went through. We talk about cults in Nigeria. It has been happening. It was a slow progression of things. I went to a school where cultism was the normal order of the day. You are going to class to read at night. You are hearing shouts in the forests. You are hearing screaming. By the time you wake up, you'll say something has happened. So I'm just going to end by saying that I pray that the spirit of Jerry Rawlings come upon Nigerians. I pray that the spirit of Sri Lanka descend heavily on Nigerians. I pray that the spirit of our Middle East brothers and sisters begin to take effect in Nigerians. Thank you very much.
Amen. Thank you very much, Omoye. Thank you very much. I mean, some of these questions are puzzling, but your first set of questions, I know the answer. The answer is very simple. The reasons why, all these people that have committed some form of crime in other crimes come to Nigeria and get juicy position, or why they will come to Nigeria in the first place, is because Nigeria is the only place where the law is not needed to survive. As in, believe me, I think the most unfortunate thing that Escobar had was that he was not in Nigeria. Just think of all the criminals you know. If they were from Nigeria, all they needed was to just, and it's some of the things, no matter how hard you pray, you can't, a lawless society cannot thrive. It's just how life works, no matter how hard you pray. All right, quickly, let's go straight to B Rookie. After B Rookie, we'll come to Aze. B Rookie, please go ahead, 5 minutes, boss.
All right, can you hear me?
Yes.
All right. Good evening, everyone. Well, straight to the topic. Well, I'm a hidden terrorist. Well, it's nothing new. This whole nonsense, it started even under Jonathan, it was already there. Let me give you a practical background to this whole issue. First, General Gusso was head of intelligence in Nigeria, a former army general. He created our security architecture basically in Nigeria. He did it. OBJ came in 1999, they brought him back. He reinforced it. DIA was, many people don't even know this. Defense intelligence, it has nothing to do with the military. It is civilians. The military, let me just say, work with them like colleagues. Less than 20% of them. It's basically civilians handling our defense intelligence. Until Jonathan came in, he brought in a certain army general who have a PhD in architecture. This man demolished everything, closed all the offices all over Nigeria, left only 2 offices. I think Lagos, Abuja. He sacked almost everyone in the agency. And you wondered how Boko Haram started to spread. This man shut down, I think when they wanted to swear Jonathan in 2011 after the election, this man said they should shut down Abuja. They will arrest Boko Haram suspects, bring them back to Abuja. Then they give them Mr. Biggs, now they shop for Abuja. By the time Jonathan realized if I had the same man, it was already too late. That's how they took over Nigeria. But many people choose to pretend. Buhari brought that same man back as NSC. I'm talking about General Monguno. A man with zero background, zero knowledge, zero training, never in his entire life ever held any intelligence post. They hand over our security to the same man who destroyed Nigeria under GEG. They brought him back. And you are wondering why you now have unknown gunmen, herdsmen, bandits, kidnappers all over Nigeria. You wonder how. You wonder why. That same man. Abba Kyari blocked this until the day he died. He blocked that man. People are still wondering. Till the like I keep saying, don't take my word, just Google. He blocked this man routinely until the day he died. When Abba Kyari died, that was when he could even breathe. But people, they pretend not to know. Like I keep saying, we love to pretend in Nigeria. So sorry, they're not just aiding. Somebody laid the bargain for all this to make it convenient. Supply weapons, supply whatever. Somebody laid the bargain. And for them to dismantle it, that man have to take it into custody. But they will not do it. This Nigeria. Now, rise the cultism. Like I keep saying, we love to pretend. Is there any profession in Nigeria where there's no fraternity? Is there any profession? Is it judiciary? Is it the oil industry? Name any profession. Is it even medical association of Nigeria? Name one. There's not controlled by fraternity in that Nigeria. Name one. Is it HRO? I say name one. Any sector is controlled. Let's stop pretending. For the last 40 years, it's controlled. I know just Nigeria. In Mama Wata in Belgium, 3 years ago, a student died doing blending. In Belgium, not in Nigeria. I say student died inside university. They covered it up. If not, you can look up that in Sandadia. It's even an African. He died doing blending. If not, his family was powerful. But when the matter blew, all the people involved, all the children, all their fathers, the top men in Belgium, that was to get some of them. Some were even banned from ever entering campus again. Early this year, now almost died again. I say Belgium, not even Nigeria. They died for blending. So sorry, it's all over the world. But the issue is, what is the connection between fraternities and criminality? That's the difference. In Nigeria, it's from top to bottom. They will oppress you in the office and also oppress you on the streets. They have nothing good to offer. That's why I said the connection in Nigeria, that's the problem. It's not just because of cultism or joining the cult. No. What is the ideology? Who do you recruit in the first place? You can't compare societies in the US where they pick the best of the best from old families to those who are in Nigeria. Somebody that cannot even pass WAEC. You enter. What do you want to offer? You have nothing to offer, basically. You can't even push the agenda, if not aside criminality. So basically, that's the problem of Nigeria. Now, to make it even worse, they are not even pushing drugs. Just like you saying, any of the alphabet societies, the Greek letter society in the US, they are connected to do selling fentanyl in the US. It's not. You cannot even imagine it. You can't imagine it. A man producing meth, sitting in the same board with a man at the Supreme Court of the US, it's not possible. But in Nigeria, that's our daily reality. So when you're saying there's a rise, sorry, there's no rise. It has always been there. We just choose to pretend. That's what Tinubu Nepotism, well, like I said, he go around. He's not empowering the Yorubas. I repeat, he is not. He is assembling the Avengers, the class of 99. They are all coming back. Because I think that was the space, Saddam, I think that was about a month ago when the class of 99 said that. So I made this statement. The class of 99, they are coming back. They are coming, all like locusts, worms calling out of the woodwork. They are coming back. If you think you are fighting for your stomach, nothing will reach you. All those who don't eat, they are coming back to country. It was the plan of it. That's like, because many people don't know this. How did Yar'Adua become a president? You think just PDP? That same classmate, NGF, they ganged up to make Yar'Adua the president. This is, Yar'Adua died too early. Tinubu is their second coming. They are coming back. They want to complain what they started with Yar'Adua, that they could not even finish. So sorry, if you think it's an issue of APC, you are joking. They used you guys. If you think this is a Yoruba agenda, you are just being foolish. Like what somebody was saying earlier. It's not that they happen to be Yoruba. Now who will be commissioner for Lagos before? Not be Yoruba man. Now Yoruba man will be commissioner for Lagos. He appointed Yoruba people. So now he don't gather them back. Now see Yoruba go plenty for there. But if you think it's a Yoruba agenda, you are just being foolish. It's not Awolowo. Awolowo get men even in Niger Delta. He get men in Benin, get men in the north. But if you think Tinubu is Awolowo, you are just being foolish. We don't even know that Yoruba myself. We don't even know. Like I said, you are just being foolish. He will reassemble his, because some people say he's a master strategist, builder of men. You're the man where he build. You're the man where he build. He's still the same old gang. The people he sent to work with Buhari, name one that achieved anything. Is it a Fowler? Is it Osibajo? Is it a Agbeshola? Name one. They achieved nothing. Is it even Fashola? Nothing. Okay, he's now personally in charge. What is he doing? The same old gang, Alibaba and the 40 thieves. They are coming back again. Like I keep telling you, you are deceiving yourself. Nothing will reach you. You just wasted your vote. Solomon says, spread your bread on the waters, and you will find it after many days. It is your Bible. Solomon is not a fool. He spread his bread on the waters. They are now finding it after many days. You not drop bread for day 99. So how do you think in 2023 something will reach you? Keep on hoping. Keep on hoping. You will serve their children. And their children, they're more brutal than even their fathers. I said they are more brutal. If you think I'm joking, write it down. They are more brutal than their father. You think people don't go school, go
The
Harvard, come
El-Rufai
back?
boys are more brutal than Nasiru.
So people never understand. The most dangerous man is an educated brute. Man when go school, when get degree, say won't be Agberu, is more ruthless than Buhari. Because someone will say something like was it nepotism? No, it's not nepotism. Buhari case is this. A gang hijacked his agenda. If you say, okay, look at Buhari in Akakus. How many CPC men are there? It's only Malami and Sirika and their own family. You will never find any person on CPC in the circle. You will never find anyone in AMPP in the circle. They just happen to pick from their gang in the north. That's why we can say it's nepotism. But Tinubu, you just forget it. The Avengers, they are back. The locusts, they are back in action. So sorry. Enjoy the swarm of the locusts. Are you the mic?
Biruki said the Avengers are back. Oh God.
What are they back to avenge? Oh God, I beg. God, I beg.
Yeah, it took we die. Yeah. It took we die.
Well meaning, please.
I can hear you. Okay. I thought you wanted to say something.
Listen, it took us 8 years for Buhari to give us 77 trillion naira debt. But in 100 days, the breaking news was that we are now at 87 trillion naira debt. These people put us in 10 trillion naira debt in 100 days. If Buhari got 77 trillion, technically Buhari was putting us in 10 trillion naira debt every year to get us to 77 trillion at 8 years. We are in trouble. No wahala. Biruki, well done. Thank you very much, brother.
Thank you very much, Biruki. There are 2 points that Biruki said that I think I want to emphasize. So, look at the specific Yoruba people that Tinubu is putting within his cabinet. Aside, the people that gave him Alpha Beta, that produced the Alpha Beta, even the other people, so these people are other people that, they had one criminality or the other before in the US or whatever, or even to the IGP, that's the Inspector General of Police, was Tinubu's security advisor as governor. So see, Tinubu, I told you, Tinubu is bringing whatever they had in Lagos, is bringing it to a national scale. So then another thing, Biruki said that, if I think today I wrote it down somewhere because I was going to talk about it on one MLC space that we had earlier. Is for people that think, oh, don't worry now, all these ones they are old now, they will old and they will soon die. Of Tinubu is already old, he will soon die. Say all this one they will soon die. You are joking. What's happening in Nigeria is that the entire arm of leadership, and I mean judiciary, legislative arm, and executive arm, they are setting up the next structure for their children. Like their children are taking over. The legislative and the executive arm that is politically elected, because judiciary is more like the part that you go through professional. Though there's still politics there, but I just mean the legislative and executive arm that requires election to enter. Look at the switch going on. Look at El-Rufai's children. Look at all of them. They are putting. Just go. I think we don't see all these ones now.
Orderly.
I'm going. If you go to judiciary arm, the judicial arm, Orderly has children all over the judiciary. Justice Amani, their children the children is there. Ariwola, children there. So they
Are
are
you
building.
forgetting the list of young nationalists and Jagaban army? Do you remember when they
Yes,
shared them? Ah, God,
exactly,
mercy.
yes. Elder statesmen and militias and elder statesmen. Oh God. Uh, Sometimes I don't really people understand the danger where we are. Maybe you know that it's not a case of, it's a very serious issue. Thank you very much, Biruki. All right, quickly, let's go straight to Anze. After Anze, we'll come to Sewen. Sewen, please go ahead. Anze, please go ahead.
Good afternoon, good morning, good evening. I hope I am audible.
Yeah.
Greetings to everyone in the house. Emia, I dey wait for your coronation. Oh, I beg, make you send me invites. So I need them about the can count. And meanwhile, well-meaning and Sizzle, I've been since I don't graduate for the school though, because the last time we didn't give judgments, now me carry last for that judgment of presidential election. This one when I won't go make me go school again. I carry got a bag on that. Now how I want to take raise the money for school fees? Eh? Because when I go get to do village meeting, collect money for me, make her pay for school fees. Because now 2 exercise book don't they cost like 1,200 naira. Eh? Per page. And only 10 pages they did. How you want to carry me go the whole semester? Meanwhile, one Sizzle, Biko, wetin I do you when you know one follow? I won't blow for Twitter too. Eh? Elon Musk don't talk say whether you get blue tick or not, everybody go they pay now. My dear
Consider it
brother.
done, my sister. Consider it done.
Oh, one Dalu. Thank you so much. Meanwhile, one are they follow, or two they like wahala. Wetin be nepotism? See, let me tell you people, in the normal world, people build generational wealth and then it goes into stocks, and that is how the country grows. The understanding of generational wealth in Nigeria is politics. Sheko Yeyini. This is how they build their generational wealth. It's the only thing they know how to do. Person wey no go school, you call tell am say make you come dey go do engineering, dey understand solar system. Na yam. It's not beans. It's not my mind. The man, this is the only way he understands how generational wealth is. Then when I come, they complain, say, he they do this one, he they do that one. Hey. I think the most interesting part of it is when the man brought somebody called Yomi Kadoso. Once upon a time, there used to be a company called Financial Derivatives Company. How do I know about this? I had something to do with it many moons ago. Brother Yomi, it was the people amongst the things. And he did signs and wonders with the company. Now they can't tell us make him follow this CBN. Right now, if people don't know, they have folded Nigeria into a letter. It don't enter envelope. Now to post am now to the destination, I will no know. If I don't know, The problem right now is they are looking for where to buy stamp to mail it, because Nigeria has been folded, just like Ojuzo Okalu folded Abia State those days many moons ago when I used to work in the broadcasting station. He folded it and he sold it until the letter came back as a return to sender. Nine waiting. The current governor is doing now. So my people with you, please, you people, start praying for the return to sender to remember to get it back on time, so that you people they will unfold Nigeria, and then we will start reading the letter again. Because as it is so, now you don't they go. They don't fold the letter. They don't write. They don't sign finish. I don't know what I come here they discuss. They don't share them, because wetin go happen. Hey, one day we go sit down. China go come say, pay me back my money. Okay, you can't pay me back. Every state in the east belongs to me. Another person go sit down. Oh, you can't pay me back. All the states in the north belong to me. We go turn to modern day. It's not called slavery. It's called serving my master. Bó ṣe máa ṣe nìyẹn. So tó bá mú yín kẹ́ dìde, tó bá dẹ̀ mú yín ẹ jókòó. As for brother Mohbad, I pity am o. Meanwhile, before I even forget, my brother Stephen, I am so sorry for your loss, my brother. I am so sorry for your loss, because it's a difficult thing to lose a father. But I thank God for one thing, my brother. You are able to bury your father, and it is not the other way around. So blessings to that. You will bury him gallantly. God will give you the grace and the money to spend on it. It is a journey of good life. The man lived a good life. How many people they carry their papa come abroad? You do am gallantly. My brother, sit down well. I beg, fry the meat sent to all of us. I won't follow shop. And Sibolandi understand the frying of the meat. So my people, Kemura Dadao, ati terrorist, ati cultism, Tinubu made Agbero official. He has just made cultism official. Now the offices, now we need now, so that all of us can go and register. I yield. Ekureo, Yureo.
All right, thank you very much, Nancy. Thank you
At
very
this
much.
point, oh, not true. Now to just set up Ministry of Cultism, build their headquarters, may everybody go join the one way concern them. Oh. At this point, Asari Dokubo can head that ministry comfortably. At this
My brother,
point,
how you say Siam? As I did so, I am on my way to go and collect my own office as well.
my sister, yes, now to go, now to no be the worst thing. I say we go just everybody go just pick one color face am for you know go to the where other people color. Now he pass. They don't
Make
cookie
I give
share
one a
entertain.
secret.
They don't share
Man, give one a
entertainment
secret.
industry now. They
Mas,
just
give
cook
one a
open
secret.
ministry.
The easiest way to join the cultism right now, just sabi dance where actually they shake with that in big belly, where they way full with water and dirty intestine. All you just know how to dance that dance, and you will enter the place immediately. You know hard.
Anyway, thank you very much, Nancy.
Ministry of Cultism loading.
Do you know what they pay me pass? Nancy, I want to think in my mind that, oh, this is a joke. We are joking. It will
See,
not happen. It cannot happen. But knowing APC, knowing
Gwemi
APC,
Nigeria, God bless you. See, I just want to say, guys, I don't know say this will take us serious on this platform. The girls say now tomorrow, you go and say get Minister of
I swear.
Cultism. You go see that play. This people don't.
Me wey swear for Sanwo-Olu say he never go visit Mohbad. The next day visit Mohbad. They know they carry us play for here. Make them open Ministry of Cultism. Carry Asari give. Simon Ekpa can officially then come home and have a place in that ministry, maybe in the a recruitment department or in implementation. Because Simon Sabi implements, the whole country go no go they come out on Monday. So this idea where our sister throw, you follow for something where we suppose hashtag Tinubu start Ministry of Cultism. Asari don dey in balcony show you your own cultists. Complete. So maybe we know whether okay you go join Malians. Okay, this court now and I said they know they wear belts. Or you go join Asari, this court now and I said then they dance with their belly. Or you go join this one or this one. Then everybody go come know
They are this thing. Their mantra go be man mount to man mount.
that one album now. That be the EP now. Person wey sing song ex-convict. Na him be the EP already. Why we are going far? Just as we dey talk this thing and na him suppose dey play for the background of your head. They will go share this country. Then they go come Arise News with Rufai. Come tell us which color is which color because Before, the only place where they get color confusion now for gele, for traditional wedding. Maybe one court go pick fuchsia pink, one court go pick this one. Everybody go come share them. Everybody go know this one. Everybody go come pick their days. This your day. This your day. Maybe we no get confusion about this thing. Then the whole country now, we are already a narco state. We are a narco state already. Why in Mexico do they hide it? You can join Sinaloa Cartel, you can join Guzman, you can join this one. Let's get there. Why delay? Please, APC, push for a ministry of cultism. I want to see this as the next set of spaces you people are going to do. Ministry of cultism. All right, let's sort this thing out and make it holistic. God bless you as you comply. Diara.
So, you know what me? I'm already seeing. I'm already seeing that one of their recruited liars that Saddam said earlier. So they'll come and say something like, fraternity is not, it's a legal affair, it's a legal thing. You have to. So what we are just trying to do is to set up a ministry to regulate the activities. This is something that is there already. We need a ministry so that they don't
Wole
have.
Soyinka can drop the framework.
Oh God.
We know the lingo now. No worry yourself. Continue, my brother. I did for you.
Voila.
We need a legal framework. We will have a Cultism Act under Justice Samani, where all cultist crimes will be alluded to the weapon used and not the cultist himself. Or if well found, the cultist did not commit the crime in a sane state of mind or on purpose. We go draw a Cultism Electoral Act. Then they go they count scores for IREV. Go to upload the scores for IREV. The court wey fit pay INEC the most they go delay their own score, make dem no know say they don key 25 for Shagamu, make the other court no too vex. You go dey use INEC, they buy time. Na what for you? There's a full framework, there's a structure for this. Just here alone, are we not creative enough? We never begin draw am up. Let Agbado people eat corn and pear this night and arrange it before tomorrow Justice Samani can sign it into law, aided by Akpabio. Na what for now? Hey, I beg you.
I think S is not understand. For my mind, I don't believe say with a joke. But I know this is something that APC can do and will most likely do.
They play. You think this is the country where the phrase "they play" is popular for no? They play one. They play. They play. They play.
Wow. You don't have one chance. Anyway, quickly, let's go straight to 7. After 7, we'll take another lady, Divine. Divine, hope you're a lady. Hopefully, you are a lady. 7, please go ahead.
Hey, good evening, everybody. Omo, and I want use laugh tear my belly. Ministry of Cultism. Hey, God. If you thought nothing can come of this, like we have always thought in the past, that Nigeria can never deteriorate. Why? It can never be as bad. Oh, it will never be as bad. But we've seen worse. We've seen worse. Imagine someone brought 10 trillion debt in 100 days. Never have we heard this, but we've heard it in our own time. Omo, the things APC cannot do does not exist. APC will wreck everything coming. Yesterday, I was in conversation with one of my cousins, and he told me, I think this guy might work. I said, okay, I know you are from Akwa Ibom. I am from Lagos. Baba no work in my state. He will not work today, he will not work tomorrow. He is not here for you. He's here to get rich quick. And he has been getting rich off the back of every of us. And this fellow has just nationalized his criminality. All these things he's doing, like everyone has said, he's just making sure he has people in pockets where he can siphon money into his own damn house. That's all this man lives for. Let me just be wealthy. I think it was poverty that killed him in his former life. So now he's like, I must hammer. Everybody needs to die for me to hammer. I don't care what you guys do. And honestly, if you think he's not going to do this, you are dreaming, you are delusional. This fellow is just about to entrench his criminality. He's going to make it a case whereby nobody fits even tackle him anywhere. Shebi all the league with a shout, say the wife do something, where they say they no fit carry and go court. This one will make sure, say, in family go they benefit from Nigeria forever. This man is as crazy as that. For people that don't understand who this fellow is, know this and just know peace. That's what he has always been about. You think it's all banter. I pity people who feel that everything about this is about Igbo, Yoruba, banter, 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 banter. You don't see the big picture. This fellow is sinister. You see him say he carry small body, be tricking and acting like he's sick. When in his mind he's just thinking, how will I chop these people? How will I chop these people? And they will think I'm just deceiving them. Maybe it was a lie, maybe it was fake news. I pity them all. Me, practically, I know that I lived through a period where I saw a rise in cultism already. So no be say streets where my mama shop dey. They move anyhow. Small boys younger than you will humble you because say them be cultists. They will humble their elder ones because they are of rival cultist groups and they are more sinister than the other. So this thing no be say new thing. This is just making it a national cake. Now everybody wants to share out of the national cake. It's something that has been existing. You are not a member, you cannot get to a certain position. You are not a member, you cannot rise here, you cannot rise there. Now something where they do since. Now they try and make everything national because it's now their man on seat. We need to just know these things. It's been here with us. We are basically seeing it become a national threat to us all. Do you understand? The army, we know that thing. I've always said it. If the only protest that we can post for the army people is people should not join this army again. Make everybody just rest. May we just
God
rest
bless
because
you.
may we just rest. All this thing of joining this army thing, no, they make sense. Make these small boys rest. There is no future for you there. You're just going there to get trained and get killed. QED, forget this thing. Stop bothering yourself trying to grow through that rank. I have a youngster that his brother was killed last year in one of those air crashes. They basically told him they were preparing for October 1st flight, and they told him and the second best pilot fly that particular jet. And these youngsters entered that particular jet. That jet crashed. The other guy died on site. This boy's brother was still speaking. They took him to hospital, trauma section. 10 minutes after they came and said he was dead. See, there's Mobad in every situation we have. So if you are thinking, oh, justice for one now, see, there is a Mobad in every situation we have found ourselves in. A general told them, this is the jet you people will fly. These are people they spent billions on training. Billions on America, UK, Afghanistan, Israel. They've trained these boys critically, and then they kill them because they are putting an end to the insurgency in the north. My brothers, my sisters, we are not living in the same life that we thought we grew up in. This is an alternate universe. Calagon, be angry. See, whatever you do, don't be the prey. Don't be the prey. That's all I'll just say to you guys. On this note, I rest my case because I've seen the hand waving at me. God bless you all. God bless you, Vawulencers. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much,
Whatever
Samuel.
you do, don't be the prey. I like that.
Yeah, yeah. Thank you very much, Samuel. That was great submission. All right, quickly, let's take Divine. After Divine, we'll come to Dr. Olu. Then we'll take it from there.
So
Divine,
when
please.
talk say the way this man they pursue money in this lifetime, be like saying a poverty killer for him past life.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Saddam. Well-meaning Jimmy, Dr. Olu, Dr. Omezia. Happy birthday in areas. Um, UC Maxwell. I see you guys. I want to say something. I'm going to just say one word. I think fraudiciary should be a word in dictionary where you have fraudulent and the judiciary in one word. The fraudulent judiciary. I think it should be added to the dictionary. And concerning the Supreme Court judgment, I don't think Peter Obi is not aware of the outcome. I think he knows. He just wants them to finish up the madness that they started. He wants them to embarrass themselves more. Global embarrassment. That is what he wants to give them. So that breeze will blow and Fawonya will open the more. I think that is what he wants to do. And I think he also wants to finish what he started. He doesn't want a situation where people will come out and say, you started doing a court case, and yet you could not finish it. You could not finish it to the end. He wants to exhaust all his options. He doesn't want to leave any stone unturned. And concerning the law, which law? The same is it not the same Prince Moye that came out and said that arrest by proxy is not allowed. Abi, it is a crime. Abi, it's unacceptable. The same Moye that arrested Chike Ibezim by proxy. We are all playing here now. The whole law is just a joke. The judiciary will just upturn it. I just feel like all um this whole this thing case and all that, going to court and all that. I'm not even going to blame you, Max yourself. If he says he doesn't want to do law again, that he's printing, that he wants to be doing if he wants to be doing printing himself, I will not blame him, because is it this same law you want to go and read? You better go outside and go and read law, and go and read their law and practice it there. You're practicing in Nigeria. Oh girl, sorry my dear, sorry, no vex. I'm so sorry. Thank you very much for this privilege, Saddam. I really appreciate it.
Just one for me, and as a straightforward question: should you be unable to prove that you won the election, are you returning in 2027 to contest again? Well, I won't say anything, but I can tell you, it's not a question of proving whether I won or It is a question of that the election had issues, and those issues will be sorted out in court. I'll be shocked if this country goes on with that situation. It will then stamp that it is a complete criminalized country. We can't allow it. We need to start unbundling this criminality.
All right, thank you very much. Divine was right.
P.O. What a man. I stand. My leader. Kai.
He just wants to put his stamp. Let's just stamp the criminality. At least we just shall know, see at least.
Make me not say 100%. No, the doubt.
Don't achieve something. All these alpha projects, let's just know that at least one thing we have been able to achieve.
For the longest time, the Nigerian youth thought that Nigerian entertainment industry was the last hope, is the one place the government and the evil of Nigeria has not touched. Let it prove that Nigeria is 100% finished, so that the youth won't think, no, don't worry, no need to march and protest for anything politics, but we can march and protest for things that are entertainment. When you find out that politics and entertainment is intertwined, especially in the case of injustice, you will march for both politics and entertainment. You will find that there's no hiding space anywhere. You cannot get up, and because the schools are bad and the educational system is dead, instead of you as a youth to march and fight for the betterment of education, you tell yourself, no worry, I can sing or I can rap. Then you go do dreadlocks, then come into entertainment. And for about the last decade or a decade and a half, entertainment had been that little corner that you just use and meander, either comedy, acting, music, this one, or even all the little offshoot video directing, management, and now even legal processes of entertainment our youth were using to scale through. It has been proliferated, adulterated, and bastardized as with every other institution. And it's good so that Nigerian youth will know that there is no hiding place. We either get up and panel beat this country back to a moving framework, or we sit down and accept that we are 100% fucked. And then we can just tell our leaders to fast track us to North Korea status. And then they don't waste our time. So that you don't have Twitter today and then tomorrow maybe you report a president's tweet, they ban Twitter. Ban it from beginning for everybody. Do you understand me? You don't have cultism under code. You create a ministry of cultism with a framework to regulate the Nigerian underworld. We start doing these things like this and accept where we are in life. This Nigerian hypocrisy too at some point has to end. I thank Peter Obi for running in the last election. May God bless him a million times over.
We refuse to devalue the naira. We refuse to remove subsidy on petroleum, by whatever definition. We refuse to remove subsidy on flour, and we are servicing medium and long-term debt according to according to agreement. And people and Nigeria took all this for granted. Yeah. The naira was not devalued. But now you are telling me naira is about 200 naira. Well, it's in the 200 naira to the dollar. Yeah. It used to be 1 naira to 1.4 dollars.
Reformed Democrats, an illiterate soldier. Kai God.
Hey, Jonathan, someone for this country. Ah! Oh
Jonathan,
my
na
God.
idiot. Best way for carry all these people throw for inside DSS one time. All this nonsense for don't end since 2012.
Oh! Hey, God. Dollar, now the dollar is one naira to 200 naira.
985.
200 naira. Eh? Now, how much the dollar? Una keep quiet. No, wahala. Where could they go? Where be
Then
like
they
that?
match for Mobad. They never match for dollar. It's all good. Wait. Terrorists, farmers, they beg terrorists inside meeting whether they feed farm, make food feed day for the next eating season. Nigerians no understand the implication of that one. Say, Baba, farmers are begging terrorists to be able to allow people. So when we no go see food, maybe by that time we go march for which artists get problem for in labor now. Maybe for one day cold. We go march for one day cold that time. We no go march for hunger, impending hunger. No worry. Saddam, I said no worry yourself. We go just they do this violent space, they go. They document this country. Now our work now. Don't worry yourself. God bless you all, I beg.
Hey, Nigeria, autopilot. All right. Okay. Oh.
Then
All
go so
right.
much for Malay.
Let's quickly go to Dr. Olu. Solomon, I can see you. So after Dr. Olu, come to Solomon, JROV. They're real ever best. So, Dr. Olu, go ahead.
Yeah, good evening, everybody. Well, I just want to actually say one thing that people should understand that Tinubu appointment to me is not really, we need to be very careful because it's not a nepotism. It's not like he's appointing Yorubas. He's appointing, or he has been appointing, and will continue to appoint his cronies. That factor is very, very important. People need to understand. This is completely, it's not like, he does not, we have always said this since me, Ayo, Omanko. He does not represent Yoruba people. People need to have that thing in their mindset. And that is the only way you guys will not make this thing look, or people will not make it tribal in the tribal way. People that have been sentimental towards his presidency has been the same set of people that has continued to be the same, that continue to be sentimental. That thing is very, very important. If you look at all the people he has been appointing, the current CBN governor that he recommended was his former commissioner. How does that one translate to being a Yoruba kind of appointment? We are in a deep shit. That is what people need to understand. Tinubu is going to institutionalize corruption. Unlike Buhari that was doing his own with the brutal forces, capturing judges, attacking their people, attacking them with force. Tinubu will name price and will bribe them, irrespective of what you are. All these wiki and co, everything. His own ideology is money. What money cannot buy, more money we buy. So at the end of the day, we are in a situation whereby if we do not get rid of Tinubu, then corruption will be an official ministry in Nigeria. And that's the reason why he has to strategically place his people. You are telling me that it's nepotism that Tinubu is doing. Maybe Buhari he is going from Kano to Sokoto to Kaduna to Tinubu has 90% of his appointees has been from Lagos State. Apart from Oyetola, that was a former governor from Osun State. Who else again is from Osun State that these guys are appointed so far? None. So when we are talking about nepotism, we need to be careful in such a way that it is the kind of politics that Tinubu is known to play, and this is it's going to be terrible. And I want to beg you guys, please don't forget that majority, at least let me say 50% of people that are at least intelligent. I don't want to be okay. a lot of Yorubas voted for our principal. So we should be careful in making it look as if Tinubu represents Yoruba. He does not represent us. And that thing is going to, and the detrimental effect of having this guy as presidency, only God knows what is, as Saddam said, if you expect any positive things from this government, one is just wasting his time. And guys we need to brace for impact. I keep on referring to something. People keep on talking about dollar. People are forgetting that pounds is now 1,200 plus. So if you are planning to come to the UK for currently now to study, your student visa now is about £500, which means that you have to have about 600,000 before you can make an application for visa. That is just application. But when you are talking about dollar, the dollar is less than 1,000. Why pounds is almost 1,005. So all these things, and I'm the only fear I'm having is that my own sad moment is that it's only obedient that are going to be suffering. At least the PC guys will not have the same, they will not be applying for the same visa. So it's only we that were obedient. So that is the kind of, actually that's the sarcastic anyway. But the point I'm trying to bring about is we are in a long run. And I don't know, in as much as people don't have faith in Supreme Court, me, I still have faith. Oh. I have not lost hope at all. I still believe that things can still change. And I believe that they can still do the right thing. And I will never allow myself to be at least, it's a game of football now. Never say until never. You see, this guy now went to US. Nobody's talking about his trip to US. It's supposed to be something they should be proud of. But they are not proud of it because they know the implication of being proud of such a thing. In fact, it's better for him to have gone like a thief and come back quietly. You are not even talking about his chief of staff. What kind of reputation do you think this government is going to have? This guy has been confirmed a thief, and yet is the chief of staff. I think we need to actually trend that one as well. Then for cultism, well, it's unfortunate that has been one of the major problem in Nigeria. And I can say here, Real Elabeth is at least is an alumni of my school, of Perfect University. I have never experienced cultism. And the last time there was the issue of cultism in Ife was 1999 during that one guy Africa. So I'm not sure that whether I can speak much about that. But the reality is that this current government is going to breed more of thuggery, more cultism, more prostitute. A lot of vices is going to surface because there is no money. People are practically suffering. So how do you expect? The only way you can survive in Nigeria is by being either a thief or political talk. And when we are talking about political talk, you can see Sam Larry, that guy confidently saying that he gather political talk. He's proud to say such a thing. So that is why there will be exponential rise in cultism, especially in the southwest. And that's the reality. And that is my fear. And unfortunate thing is that the army are not ready to curb all these things. They are not ready to do their job. So, in a nutshell, in as much as people don't have faith in Supreme Court, if it is 10% of faith, I still have faith in it. At least let me know. It is important for us to fight it to the last. Peter Obi has said that it's going to be a marathon race. Everybody should have expected that. So it's a long marathon race. But I will never doubt my principle. But for Tinubu, please, I beg in the name of Almighty God, this guy does not represent Yoruba. His nepotism you should probably change it in such a way that nepotism within APC. That is the way I'm seeing it. It's not nepotism. If it is real nepotism, it's at least there are a lot of Akin Adesina is there, a lot of good Yorubas that have a lot of good reputations. That everybody can beat their chest that yes, you are picking Yorubas, fine. Are you picking the real Yoruba that can actually deliver? Yeah, Mika, that's why what is his name, was among those people that are involved in Alpha Beta. Those are the people that are actually informed and what is the implications. See, I beg you, please, it's not Tinubu nepotism, Tinubu nepotism in APC. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Olu. I think I have a word for it. I think it's criminal nepotism. Selecting just criminals. I think that would work. Thank you. Saddam, say it.
I have looked at the people he's putting together. I'm a little bit uncomfortable with the fact that, if I be honest with you, both of us are Yoruba men. that it's beginning to seem that our people are they're going to get the best of the cherries. And if you want me to tell you what, I can tell you the things we've gotten already and the things that are likely to get. What are those? Come on, man. We're in charge of customs. We're in charge of police. We're in charge of army. We're in charge of CBN. We're in charge of IRS. We're in charge of taxation. We're in charge of appropriation. So have we become such a people that we can only be fair when we're talking about other people? I am beginning to see a pattern that we're getting. All of the cream is coming to us. And what we will not accept from Buhari, who was even fairer to us than he was to his people, we must be brave enough to say this is not the right way to go even for us. We're not going to suddenly become a parochial people who insist that all of the things in the country, Yoruba people are the... Listen, Joe, does it not prick your soul that you are putting 10 in one place, 9 in one place, 7 in one place, 5 in one place, and you're giving the Southeast Igbos 5? And I can tell you for free, there is no mental capacity, validation, education, authentication that you are looking for in the world that you will not find with individuals, either in Nigeria or in the diaspora. Why would you not start telling me that you can get 10 from the Northwest, you can get 9 from the Southwest, and you're telling me that you can only get 5 from them? So these are the issues.
Well, Nigeria, back to you.
Sadam, before 1 minute go, is it that man where they talk so? Now lie. Wetin dey pain am na say Tinubu dey pick people from Lagos. Also people go stand up. Abeokuta people go stand up. Ijesha people go stand up. If dem depart, say Yoruba no come. Within the Yoruba, dem go still scatter themselves. This one wey dey shout so na lie. Olori buruku oniro ni.
Na
E dey
set and
pain
one
am.
of Anikayode Pro Max. He
Thank
just the
you.
vex say
You
the cake no meet
understand?
am. But
E come
Jimmy,
dey
let's not throw away the fact that in their evil, he spoke a great truth on public record. I yield.
back to you 1 minute. Go ahead.
Yeah, okay.
Is it me?
Okay, I was mute.
No, well meaning is loading something
Yeah, yeah,
like
yeah.
that.
Yeah, I was mute. I didn't know. I was going to say, so that person that we listen to is someone I've known. I think I knew him from 2019. That's Shegun Showumi. He's he's another very intelligent chap. I think he's one of those. He's in PDP, but he's one of those people that actually believe. If you watch so there was this program that happened on May. Is it May? No, June 12th. There was this program where Peter Abe also spoke in that program. It was online, and he spoke, and he's also I mean I think he believes. I think his main point there wasn't even just the Yoruba thing. It's the fact that, because I don't think a lot of people noticed that within even the ministers, what Tinubu did within the ministers, what Tinubu did is very, very insulting to some regions in the country, and it's very, very, very annoying. Anyway, let's quickly go straight to GRVPRO. No, GRVPRO. Hold on. Let's go to Solomon. After Solomon, we'll come to GRVPRO.
I agree to when many Emi and Saddam, Peter is better, Jimmy, agree the house. This matter, this cultism matter, a very strong matter. Me at the space from Edo State sha. Because one thing when I don't see for the matter be say now this cultism, now they even be the security we get for the country when they call Nigeria like this. Why I talk so? Ordinary small local government election when I contest for a few weeks ago for Edo State here. I want to go seek security men. First security men when they recommend for me now to go see men, area boys. The next thing when I hear na rainbow, 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 rainbow. Go see rainbow, go see. I say which one be rainbow again? Me when be Uniben come reserve, I not gonna know what to be rainbow again. But last, you know. And what you must do, you must do. You know, fit pass am. Before you even begin go, they see all these normal security institutions when be say that they legalized. You go don't go to see some one or two things, you know. For night, you must see there. Now the we go reach the ones where they say they get 3 fingers and all, and get 1 fingers and all. You must see there. You must draw alignment to make sure say you say true. But fine and good. At the end of the day, we escort material reach local government headquarters for Okada. The next thing we begin to see na rain of bullets. More than 400 gunshots go down that night within the space of 1 hour. More than 400 gunshots within the space of 1 hour. Police dey on ground, DPO dey on ground, army dey on ground. How far? Wetin dey sup? These people, how you wan be? They say, oga, you be prime target too. God shocking, God dey one side. DSS, Pukon, like how far? Now, wetin dey sup? Oga, una dey one side. So now so it be. Nobody wan even hear you. Nobody wan hear you. In as much as you know the power, you know the aim of affair. Nobody wan hear you. Commissioner of Police put there online. Look at what is happening. And my men at work. My men at work. Day break, okay, they don't do wetin they want do. Day break, make we see ballot for both. And we'll see wetin wan sup for feed. Cause you know guys they be pass. Nobody leave your head for house. Material agree come feed. Material no come feed now. At the end of the day, they announce result for government and say me I carry second. When I not even see ballot, take vote for myself. Come talk say me I carry second. And now so it be. For this nepotism when we dey talk so, no laugh oh. Now the fact I not fit vote for myself. When I campaign for months, rain day and night. I dey campaign like say na governor seat I dey run for. Not fit vote for myself. At the end of the day, they give me result. I see am. Oh, my name said they not fit even spell am. Wetin come shock me pass. My own opposition person, na him uncle. Na him they take do returning officer for my own election. That means they no come see anybody use again. That means everybody don't dey my side. My own opposition, your uncle go. Na him be the EO when he do the returning officer for my own election. They no come say another person use. As to show say as the thing come dey so glaring. Cause everybody dey my side. Even people when be say dey the other opposition party, they dey my side. Me, I be grassroots, they know me, they like me. Everybody dey my side, irrespective of political party, because me, I be person when be say I dey play the local league. Whether you be cultist or you no be cultist, I go follow you there. We dey on one lane. I no dey segregate. Everybody like me for that one. I not belong to anything, but I just dey mat my guard. This nepotism when we dey talk, so they play for every angle. Not be just the government parastatus. No, go reach church. E dey. I fit tell you that one holistically without fear of favor. Cause when I dey contest, I waka out the kuru waka around. The top of guys there for church, them I meet them. How far I want be. They go still tell you say see as you waka, see as you do. But last you must draw alignment. If you not draw your alignment not strong, you not go say true. That's why it really pay me. I not go lie you. Like when Oga you see Maxwell go come here, go come top chapter 1 verses 2. Honestly, if say Peter will be our principal, in really for one say draw better strong alignment with the G5, then I believe say by now for not the talk chapter 1 verses 2 for court. Because for this country, if you never join the power, you know if you change power. You need to dey for power to change power. You not dey where power, there you want to change it power. You can't change it. If now for you to use long spoon to reach the devil before you begin to change the power, first reach am first, because this country, the country don't long. It don't long. Not be normal politics when me and you dey see am, not be so it be again. It don't change. Now fight, now war. Now war. When I felt the year and before there was a war, Oga test am. I don't test am, feel am. From the supporting angle, contesting angle, everything back and front, I don't feel am. Whether na church o, na organization, na work o, nepotism full everywhere. My recommendation I just say Any I want be make it be. When na God wan come for heaven, no, or na revolution, no, anyhow. Cause it dey everybody body. I greet the house.
All right, thank you very much, Solomon. I just wanted to point something out. Um, so Solomon contested for, and I want to point it out in relation so people understand, just so you can imagine what Peter Obi will be going through. What Solomon contested for, you can tell from his submission that he be like pursuing things where you see weak am, and he contested for councillor. It's not local government chairman; it was councillor. It's not even, it's not House of Assembly. It's not. It is councillor. Councillor is the councillor of a ward. A ward most of the time has maybe a couple of houses, a couple of streets. So the imagine the kind of rot that has gotten to that point, rot that you can openly use um someone, a contestant's uncle, as a returning electoral officer. It's crazy, and like he said, which is true, the level of the level that cultism. So that's why somebody said earlier that Tinubu will probably do a ministry. It's something, because these things are already there, but people not dey use full chest carry am like now, like this. Now it's now like, in fact, it's going to be very rampant, and those are some of the things we have to deal with for with this current set of criminals that we have around the ends of affair. And that's quite unfortunate. Thank you very much, Solomon. Quickly, let's go straight to GRPR, after which we'll come to real level best. I don't drop. That's if first drop. After which we'll come to real level best. Or if real level best not ready, we can take recap for real level best. But let's GRPR, please go ahead.
Hello. Yeah. Good evening. Good morning, and good afternoon to everyone. Well, Mini, thank you so much. For giving me the mic. At least I don't sleep. Wake up. Thank you so much. Miss Adam, thank you so much. Sizu, thank you so much. Mr. Sizu, for me, I think I have one question for you, but I want to speak on the cultists, and then yeah, that one very important. So one, so
Is it just me? GRPR.
hello. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
So
Right.
okay. Okay, one, I wanted to let me start by this, right? This our brother Mubad matter, right? People are kind of calling for justice that, there, right? And I think what we should be wondering is because when we were talking, I mean, on this same space, I could remember there was a video then after all this the shambolic election that just finished. There were some videos of a lot of atrocities that happened in Lagos, and if you really check, all these things were led by this Sam Larry guy and his team. Now, is it the same government that have these guys working for them that will come and bring this justice? And this is another thing we should be wondering. And when you see autopsy will be conducted, we have ordered for DSS, we have done this. Is it the same people? Can it happen? How will it happen? People that you dine with, people that you hate with, people that disrupt, and people that, I mean, threaten people for you. Then how come that you think this justice will happen, right? Just that because of where I am, right? But let me not even go deep into that side. Now, this cultist matter we are talking of in Nigeria, rise of cultists. My people, in fact, I don't see the ending of cultists in Nigeria. Let me not say Africa, let me not see the world, because do you know why I'm saying that? The that man you have in your state governor's house is a cultist leader. That man you have in your national assembly is a cultist leader. In fact, is a very core member of cultism. So then, how then are you going to end it? Do you understand what I'm saying? There is no how all these things will end. So And I think we need to really, I don't know, but cultists in Nigeria is even led by the so-called politicians, right? But for this Mubade of a guy, I don't see justice coming because the people that are fighting, they are the one they want to fight for justice now. They are even the one that these bad guys are even working for. So let me just hold the mic here at the moment first.
All right, thank you very much, PRO. Thank you. Spot on. It's just very sad. It's actually very sad. All right. Rita Abed, do you want to wait for Rita to go first, or you're ready now?
For who to go first?
Rita, go through.
Okay, she can go now. Maybe after I'll come.
Yeah, okay, after you come. Okay, Rita, please go ahead. Rita, can you hear me? Are you there?
Yes, mommy. Greetings, everyone. Can we leave a base and leave one other person go before me, please? Thank
All right,
you.
Rita Abed, over back to you. Fourth mass.
Okay, I wanted to be woman woman friendly. Anyway, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending where you're spacing from. First of all, I want to thank everyone on this space this time. It's been a long journey, to this moment, and it's good that despite whatever that has happened, that we are still holding forth. Like what the previous speakers have noted, Nigeria is in deep shits, and it's going to take a long time, to redeem it. And all the people who are fighting to redeem Nigeria, must be prepared and must be determined, now more than ever, to make sure that we continue this fight until we win. We win. I think all of us individually are fighting. We are fighting for this country, and we are fighting for what we think is good. We are not fighting this fight for anybody. We are not fighting it for any tribe. We are not fighting it for any religion. We are fighting it for ourselves. And if we ever get it, by the time we get it, it will be for our children and for our children. But there's something that came to my mind. There's a portion of the Bible that came to my mind. I think it's in 2 Peter 3 verse 11. When the apostles preached, they said that this word that they preach, that these words are not just mere words, that this word also came with power and it came with assurances. I want to repeat that again. That I'm saying something in Second Peter, 3:11. He said, "This word, they are like the word that the apostles preach. It's not just mere word. It's not just mere word. It's also word that has assurances and that came with power." And he now said, having preached this word to you, having preached this word, having heard the gospel, having heard the truth, he now said, what manner of man ought you to be? So it is that part of the Bible that actually most times it comes into my head. He said, what manner of man ought you to be? There are so many translations. I mean, whether it's King James you're reading, it's the English is translated in but it just that word, having heard this and having heard this truth, what manner of man ought you to be? Like having heard that these things are going to be like this, these things are going to what should now define your behavior? What kind of life are you going to live going forward? We've been here all this while, and everything that is happening today is something that a year ago we said it that these things are going to happen. We pleaded with Nigerians, to make good choices. We pleaded with people to come, forget tribe and all the rest of them. And P2B keep telling people, oh, you're not going to buy bread differently. You're not going to go to different markets. You're not going to these things. When this shit hit home, everybody is going to be in it. And this is what has happened because yes, it is true that majority of Nigerians voted for a candidate whom they think is the best candidate. But the truth about the matter, too, there are Nigerians who also legitimize the rigging, who also, for some reasons, you understand, they made this rigging look as if even human beings with sense actually went and voted them on election day. So that is the problem that we have in this country. That at the end of the day, the people that run into a problem, at the end of the, all of us become victims. And like I've noted that for a country to be bad, for a country to be mismanaged, there will be a consensus, there will be a kind of consensus between the ruling class, the educated class, the judiciary, and the religious leaders. These people have to come together for a country to be mismanaged. I want to repeat that again. For a country to be mismanaged, there must be a nexus, there must be a conspiracy. There must be a collaboration between the ruling class, the educated class, the religious group, the judiciary, the security agencies. They must come together. They must come together for any country to be made. Because if they don't come together, it means that the security agencies should be able to revolt. If they don't come together, that means that the religious leaders ought to speak the truth. If they don't come together, it means that judiciary should be able to give judgments according to the norms, according to the constitution. We are in this mess today is because these institutions that would think was set up to actually be a pillar that would redeem the country has fallen apart. They have compromised, and the only persons that are left are just the ordinary citizens, just like you and I. We are the people left. I just want you to know that the reason why we must fight this battle, the logical conclusion. I think I keep saying that Nigeria is a country of so many countries. We most times when there is need for us to fight for the soul of the country, somehow we see ourselves fighting along religious ground, along ethnic ground, and when we are supposed to come together, we will not come together. And that is why these few people, whether you call them the ruling class, whether you call them the religious class, whether you call them the security, the security, they are just very few. They are very few. The pastors are what they are today because some people go there on every Sunday, congregate in their church, go to their camp. That is, if people stop going there, they will start telling this politicians that no, we are not going to vote here on election day. We are not going to be the thugs that will kill our fellow citizens. They will not be anything. The reason why they are what they are is because they are feeding off from the ignorant one. So what is happening in the north has been happening for a long time. And what is unfortunate? Yes, I know that insecurity is almost every part of the country, but the one in the north is taking a different, like it's taking a life of its own. And most people who are constituting this security breach in the north, most of them are not even Nigerian. That is even the most pathetic part of it. Most people who have taken hostage of states, local government, places in the north and has constituted themselves government. Most of these people are not Nigerians. Most of them are not Nigerians, and they find collaboration with Nigerians, perhaps related in religion or whatever sentiment. And these people are there. They are taking hostage in the name of in religion, in the name of whatever. They've taken hostage of that place, and even our security agencies are culpable. They are compromised. They are the one who feed them. In this country, when these people will trek, go to army barrack, take weapons, Nigeria will buy weapons. These people, how do they get the weapons that they get? Most of the weapons they are using, they get it from the Nigerian military. So when people are saying, why is Nigerian military in collaboration with them? Most of these people, they walk into military barracks, they get these weapons. These people give them, say, okay, this is the time you ought to come. By the time you come, we are going to open the gate. They open the gate. When you put them in prison, they walk, they trek. They don't even use bike. They trek and go to prison and get the person that they want. And there is this level bigotry that I saw this news yesterday when they talk about the senior brother of our beloved VP. And I know throughout this period I've actually talked about. There was a time I talked about it. I know that during the campaign, I remember one thing that actually got me thinking was when Peter Obi went to Ariwa House, when he went to speak with Ariwa House, Peter Obi made a very passionate speech. In short, one of the most wonderful speech he made, in this campaign. He made it in that Ariwa House, and he will answer every question. And this man asked a question that he asked. One would have expected that question he asked was to give Peter Obi an opportunity to clear the doubt on some of the allegations that people are levied against him. But if you had watched the minor, the way he asked that question, the tone of his voice, his countenance, his face, he would know that it's not so much about giving Peter Obi an opportunity it was just bringing that bigotry. It was that he believed in that bigotry. And this man, throughout the campaign, he made a statement when he was asked, well, he said he will support Peter Obi and if he thinks he will support Peter Obi and Ahmed that if he thinks they are better option. If he thinks they are better option. This man never believed in it. That is to tell you the level of bigotry in this country. This is your brother running for an office. And not just because it's your brother. It's the finest of all the VP, that was, available in this, it was the best. It was the finest. And he ran a campaign with a candidate. It was the best. Their campaign was the best. And that man, educated. So, because most times we'll talk about it, people say, oh, it is the uneducated ones. It is people. No, The problem that we have in the up is not just it's short. The problem is the educated ones, because it is the educated ones that is the conscious and the mindset of the unlettered. These people are educated, they know what they are doing. And for to what end? To what end? Look at how insecurity has, look at people die in the north on daily basis. People die there. Look at the level of poverty in that place. I know that poverty is everywhere, but it's worse there. And yet these people cannot just sit for 1 minute and think this is just your brother. I'm not talking about this is not just this is your brother, but you think that he say if he thinks that there are better alternatives, that he will support them. So he never thought they are better. Ahmed, that is never it's never a better option. P2B is never a better option. It is Ahmed Tinubu. So when you now see him going to take appointment, and after the judgment, you see the way he has been sitting on the fence, even the way he talks, you will know. It is bigotry that is, the problem of these people. It is the sentiment that they harbor is the problem of them, the problem of these people. And I wish that one day the Nigerian people can, because the reason I'm saying it the way I'm saying it is because just for you to know, that is the ordinary people of this country, the ordinary people, whether you are in the south, whether you are in the west, whether you are in the east, it is the ordinary people that will redeem this country. And we are many. If we can come together, yes, people are talking about people, protesting for more bad and not dress. So it's convenient for, what happened is unfortunate, but it's just unfortunate that most times we pick little fights. Those ones that are just very convenient for us, we just pick those little fights, and those are the fights we want to fight. But the fight that we can fight, that will make people like more bad, not to die the way they die, will not fight those kind of battle. It's just unfortunate what is happening in this country. Terrorism and cultism, like Dr. Lu said, yes, in OAU that was. I didn't see that. I went to that school and I read about Africa, and every year they do commemoration of him. But yes, it's a very peaceful school. 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock, any time you can walk around that school. Nothing to hand shot. I never, even right now, I don't even know what it's called. I don't even know. I just hear about it. I don't know, because I never experienced it. But look at what has happened. Lagos has been the den of criminality. This is the Lagos that was the focus of this campaign. Thank God we defeated him in that Lagos, because it means there are people in that Lagos who is not happy with what is happening. And the same people who ran Lagos and ran it aground, the same people who made Lagos what Lagos has become, a den of criminality and cultism. Those are the people, like when people are mentioning here, yes, it might be Yorubas that Tinubu is appointed, but the Yoruba is appointed as the criminal set. The people whom he ran Lagos together, they are in short, if you watch APC now, there's a complaint in APC. The APC is fighting against himself. In short, the discussion about the appointment is even, the battle is fought more in APC than any other place, because they are saying that this man is not just appointing Yoruba people, he's appointing Lagos people, he's appointing the Lagos criminal that he ran the country with. So the people who worked for him, who felt that, he was going to carry everybody along, he's not carrying anybody along. It's only carrying the thieves, the people whom he know that they are going to. And like somebody rightly noted, Buhari's own was bigotry. Buhari's own was, the level of tribalism. But Tinubu own is not. He's going to make sure that he uses bribe. He's going to pay anybody, because this man, and let me conclude with this, it took Tinubu a long time to gather the money, to assemble, the strategies that he used. It took him a long time to siphon Lagos money, to keep it so that whatever amount that needs to be paid, he have to pay that. It took him a long time to get to this place now. And we must make sure that to work hard, make sure whatever it will take us to redeem this country, that we are going to do it. Yes, we are going to go to the, and the reason for us, why the Supreme Court becomes, it just so that perhaps can give the court the opportunity to redeem itself, because there is something about that judgment that is bad. It's not even so much about, the judgment did not go our way. It is going forward. Where do we go as a country? How do we? I was discussing with somebody here on this platform, I don't want to mention her name, and she was telling me, if I want to run an election, I know how to run it. And we discussed, and she told me in detail, if she wants to run an election, how she's going to run it. It's just a matter of, put me, when I began to reflect on it. And this is what is going to happen side of our history, and nobody wants to go there, because it's going to be something that none of us had actually, because people are going to go all out to make sure, if you need to keep people more than any other person has killed on election day, they are going to do it. And that is what that judgment has left us, that INEC can do whatever they do. And if INEC has to do whatever they do, that means the people who run the election have to do whatever they have to do to secure the bag on election day. And whatever you need to do on the election day, you do it. that the judgment is a disregard to our constitution, like calling that constitution, it doesn't matter, I can interpret it the way I want to interpret it. So that there's something wrong about that judgment, aside from the fact that, oh, the judgment did not go away. But going forward, that judgment is bad. I wish and I hope, I pray that this Supreme Court, will use this opportunity and right the wrong and redeem the soul of this country. So everyone on this space, please, thank you. Let us keep fighting. This is not the time to fight ourselves. This is the time for us to unite and fight for one purpose. Let us unite. Let us be united in suffering and fight for the soul of this country. We can. I want to thank everybody on this space. Saddam, Cecil, women in Nigeria. Jimmy, I can see you. Everyone on this space. Stephen, I can see Kempela, I can see Mommy Bolanle, I can see Madam Clarita, I can see Madam Anka Dede, I can see Lady Liberty. I
love plus icon, and there's the hands up um, icon right there. So please let's go ahead and do that. All right, quickly let's take God's will, after which we'll come to Comrade Joe.
All right. Greetings, well-meaning. Greetings to Amir, Saddam, Cecil, Jimmy. Well-meaning. Thank you for being a perfect gentleman. Greetings, everyone on the space, especially to our wonderful listeners. My brother, Steve, my condolence, okay? And also to Miss Barrett, I pray God give you guys the heart to bear the lost. I'm going to start by saying justice for Mobad. Fellow Nigerians, we were all here when one of the army, I don't know if it's a chief or something, told us that a repentant killer can be the president of a nation someday. We also saw a video where a classified Mugu was being dressed in the custom uniform, a kind of a boss-like attire on the Mugu. We all saw him. That video went viral. Army aiding terrorism that we saw, obviously, for me, these things are not new. They've been there. Kuje prison break till date, nobody has said anything about it. What we heard was orders were given to the security personnel to move, and that was why that was when the terrorist strike. Till date, no one has been arrested or prosecuted for that. It's almost, in fact, it's under the carpet right now. So right now, Nigerians, we already know that our country is in a mess. Our country is in deep trouble, and we need to rescue our country. We need to rescue our country. As obedience, we won the election, we won within months because everybody from diaspora within Nigeria, we all put our hands together. We all did what we had to do. We all spoke. For those who couldn't go to anywhere, their monies went for them, and that was how we were able to pull off everything that we pulled off, and that was how we became popular in the world. I don't know right now where this division of labor is coming from, where some of our people will be saying right now that it is up to the Nigerians in Nigeria to rescue that country. I don't know where that division of labor come from. From the one, we did everything together. Nigerians from diaspora, from everywhere, they flew into Nigeria to collect PVC, to register, and to vote. Now it has gone the way it has gone. We still need to put our hands together, put heads together, and rub minds. These criminals we are up against, they come to our spaces to listen. Even if they are not here right now, we're here. These are recorded spaces. They listen to hear what we're saying. If you that says you are in diaspora, you're saying the job is for those in Nigeria, that means we are divided already. We don't want to go into history. If we want to go into history, most of the countries that are liberated today, that most of us are enjoying today, they were liberated mostly by their diasporans. So this idea of it is Nigerians in Nigeria, I want us to erase it from our heads. If Nigerians in Nigeria alone can do it, most people wouldn't have flown into Nigeria to collect PVC, to register, and to vote. I was dumbfounded when I heard Chief Chimamanda Adichie say, I came to collect my PVC, but I could not collect my PVC. Who dey for this space when he be say the kind life for Chimamanda they live? He live life past Chimamanda. But she still wants to go, as in she wants to contribute her quota. Every opportunity that lady has, she speak to the world. She is the reason why our artifact is being repatriated back to Nigeria today. So it is something we've started as a team. We must end it as a team. Orobome the parable. Akbonwene means life they change. You might be a citizen somewhere and you think you're okay. One thing will just happen just now. That your citizenship, they go come out. And you are respected by where you are coming from. Now, where you they come from, they look, they respect you. So no matter the height you've achieved, wherever you are in the world, it is where you are coming from. Your roots, your background is very, very important. So if there is anything we need to do, we have to do it as a people. We have to do it collectively. Let's show these people that we are one right from the word go until the end. We will be one. Please. Please. Sometimes we come on spaces and we say some things. We are divided this way. We are divided. These guys are coming in to listen. Shena reporter been a whole night catch them when people they speak to us. These guys are afraid. These guys are scared of us. Let's not give them the reason to start doing otherwise. A man that is a drug baron today is in the US. According to channels, he will be talking 9 p.m. He's supposed not even they talk by now. I don't know if Nigerians are there doing something. And then you are there saying, it is Nigerians in Nigeria. Omo, sweetie, I see your hand. Anything today. Thank God. It's not like I'm grateful to God that Ukraine and Russian war is on, but I will always use that as an example. As an example. The Nigerians that were there, in spite of everything they had to run. The Sudan, Nigerians had to run, and where they ran to was Nigeria, because that is your root. You, no matter what, you can't change that. I don't want to call people out today. I don't want it to look like I'm attacking anybody. If I'm going to be a lone voice on this topic, I will be a lone voice. We have done everything together. We must finish it together. That's what I'm trying to say. We must finish it together. The boy that just died, he had an opportunity of living anywhere in the world, but today he's 6 feet down below. So what are we not talking about? Long story short, please. We need to do this thing together. We've started it. We have to end together. We're going to the Supreme Court. If there is any back channel, let's begin to put things together. There is power there are so many things that we can do. So many things. It must not be safe. You will even come outside, come protest physically. It get many things what we will do. We will force this government or the judges or whatever to do what they need to do. Nigerians, a word they say is enough for the wise.
All
Again,
right.
at one winning, life they change. That you are
All right. Thank you
comfortable
very much,
today
Peter.
does not mean you will be comfortable forever. Yes, you can, oh, but life they change. And that's why we have to put our hands together and fix our home. Thank you very much, well meaning. Please, our prayer
All right.
space tomorrow, 6 a.m. in the morning. Please come join us. I yield. Greetings, everyone.
All right. Thank you very much, Peter. Comrade Joe, please go ahead. After which we'll come to Mr. Ife Salako.
Hello, good evening. Good evening. I don't know if you can hear me.
Yeah, go ahead. I can hear you.
Okay. Um, this whole matter, I swear, I don't even know where I want to start from. I don't know where I want to start from because the after election, I don't want to speak English, I beg, because I been there listening sessions since that. I just raise hand since me I come speaker space so that I fit say one or two things. I not be the kind of person wey be say I dey like come talk anything. I know how many days I did inside room after the election for Lagos. 3 days I did the cry when my guy dey pet me. Get where I suppose marry because of this election. Let me and I break up based on Yoruba and this thing. Say I no support Yoruba. That one go like that. But wetin dey vex me pass. Benin dey talk one thing say when matter no reach matter, now they dey use good English. They address am. When matter reach matter, you go leave good English, use pidgin to address am. Nigeria, I don't know wetin we even call ourselves. We dey fear to die. You dey call yourself freedom fighter, but you dey protect your life, you no wan die. But freedom fighters no dey consider their life. How many people wey hunger dey outside wey dey die of hunger? They dey die on a daily basis. I be Christian, but I no be the kind of Christian wey person go carry and chook for im eye. Bible talk something say, e say the warfare of our weapons are not carnal, but that one na spiritual. Person no go carry gun come your doorstep, you come dey tell am say I bind you. Wetin come physical, you fight am physical. Benin dey talk one thing again, say na when yam dey hot, they dey pound am if you want me smooth. After that election, now they expect say everybody come outside, make we tackle am as e take come. But everybody just lock up with the expect tribunal.
Comrade, you don't dey carry us go where we don't know. The
Baba,
topic.
Topic there,
Baba,
Jumbotron. No.
Baba, at the vex, all those tribunal with the Supreme Court wey we dey believe say we dey expect another thing. Nothing dey come outside for Supreme Court,
I
Baba.
say we know the expect, but this if you
Nothing,
want bath, you go comot your whole cloth. We
nothing dey
want
come
Nigeria
outside.
one bath.
Nothing dey
We
come
no want
outside for
make
Supreme
boxers
Court.
remain or make one socks remain. We must comot everything. We
Baba, nothing
never
dey come.
trusted the judiciary from day one. But you say if you go believe say judge go do 12-hour program, they no go show the judge face. You
Wetin
believe say
dey
na wetin for happen that day. But at
wetin dey
least
sup?
they do the mumurity now. This thing now global. Everybody they watch am now. You understand? But I get your vex. Vex they go. Vex they go.
Baba,
The day
I dey
violence
tell you.
speaks.
Nothing dey come outside for this judiciary. We don make see wetin me I just look at everybody. We don when we suppose even fight don pass. Na after that election, even now e don cold, nothing we fit do again. But make we just identify where we take mix am, where our lapses dey. Any other election wey dey come up, maybe na governorship for any other state wey go come wey be say their date no match with this thing, we go don prepare where we take mix am, where we take mix step, wetin na wetin we need make we prepare for ground ahead of the next election wey dey come. Then another thing wey dey vex me, wey I wan make we be say we go look into, na the way wey Nigeria, because we dey fail election before election, because I no imagine how you go appoint INEC chairman, you go dey believe say the guy no go dey indebted to the person wey appoint am. I no see any reason why be say we go dey appoint INEC chairman, because that election, if you don appoint INEC chairman, election don already run itself before the election. This thing I believe say okay, even if we say make we dey do election for that this thing sef, dem go still sponsor person, dem go still put their person there. E be I for look, I no even know how we wan do am. If na to hit protest for street, how we take dey run election chairman matter? We get this thing religion for Nigeria. We get Christian, we get Muslim, we get this traditional worshipper. If na for Christian can their body to produce one person, make Muslim, the IOC Islamic Organization Council to produce one, the tribal this thing make dem produce one, make dem get INEC chairman. because I don't see any reason why they go they appoint INEC chairman. I bet now we I get to talk with that.
Make Ebuka and Deloitte and Kuku even do the thing self. Those ones where they do Big Brother voting. Because that one self they credible. Big Brother don't do 10 years. I never hear when Nigerians fight. Say they eject person. May everybody join. I get you. Thank you, brother.
Just one for me, and it's a straightforward question. Should you be unable to prove that you won the election, are you returning in 2027 to contest again?
Well, I won't say anything, but I can tell you, it's not a question of proving whether I won, It is a question of that the election had issues, and those issues will be sorted out in court. I'll be shocked if this country goes on with that situation. It will then stamp that it is a complete criminalized country. We can't allow it. We need to start unbundling this criminality.
All right. To then be stamped that is a corporate, which I think we have that stamp already. We just need the secondment from the Supreme Court, and that's what Comrade was saying. And let them. We need them to let them just second it. I wish they can just give the judgment sharp, make everybody just rest. No say, okay, everybody cannot face real life. Thank you very much, Comrade. Thank you for that submission. All right, quickly, let's go to Mr. Ife Salako, after which we'll come to Peter is better.
Okay, good evening, everyone. Thanks for that voice from His Excellency, Mr. Peter Obi. It's a lot. It's good to always remind ourselves. To always hear this voice every time and remind ourselves where we're coming from. Yeah. I greet everybody. Saddam, I greet you. Sizu, N6, I greet you. I saw the thing between yourself and INEC yesterday, and I was just rolling. I was laughing. Like, how can INEC block a Nigerian for that matter?
Come on, my brother, may not help me. Oh, INEC blocked me on Twitter.
I don't understand.
Hey, God, I beg. Okay, how will I know anything about elections moving forward? I they find lawyer to sue INEC. Oh.
I don't get. I mean, it goes to show the kind of waywardness that is going on in this government, and you can tell that Nigeria is almost like on autopilot now. It's not like anybody is really in charge of anything, apart from the people that have decided that they just want to sit with our commonwealth and share it amongst themselves, and that's the only thing that seems to be happening. Every other thing is just pretty much like on autopilot. Just this night I saw a video coming from Abeokuta that seems so recent, and you can see almost about 500 young people on the outside running after each other, some hitting each other and all. We saw a video of an army that was caught that was going to ship some bullets to Boko Haram. It's just a lot. Mobad happening right now, and so it goes to show that we just need a whole lot of serious reorientation. We need serious some sort of sanitization of this whole entity called Nigeria. There is so much to be done. We were really hopeful that Mr. Peter Obi could actually come on board, and we were not just voting for a better governance. We were voting for some sort of sanity that would have come into governance in this country. That we are sure of, that Mr. Peter Obi could have brought into the governance of this country. But we also know that it's, for me, I know a lot of people are actually very pessimistic as regards the judicial system. But I somehow inside my head I have a very this tiny little hope somewhere, because I just feel somehow that these judges they are just playing, maybe they are playing kalu kalu with us. The what's it called now? The tribunal done theirs, and they felt like if we just finish this case now here and declare that Peter Obi has won, waiting the Supreme Court them go chop. Let's just push it to them. Let's just see because I mean, as far as I'm concerned, like the judgment from that tribunal, it does nothing makes sense out of it. Nothing, not one of the judgment that was passed at that tribunal, not one made sense. I was in awe at the point I had to get off the TV because I couldn't stand all the rubbish they were saying. I mean, in Kenya here, we saw a video of the tribunal. I think it was the Supreme Court. The video that went on, like, was the Supreme Court there that read the judgment that kicked against the government of the day, and they were showing all the judges. They showed their faces. We had some people reading incoherent, saying a lot of incoherent things, um, to us, and we're not seeing their faces. So I mean, at the point I just got tired. So I just somehow I feel like, yeah, when we get to the Supreme Court, something could actually come out of it, from there. So that's why I want us to still hold on to this hope and believe that something could come up. But nevertheless, what is most important is that the journey, the race to saving the soul of this country is not a one-time race. It's not something we all can come out in one election cycle and just believe that we can complete everything. It is a cartel, a cartel that has been existing. If we take the military out of it, this is 24 years that these same people have been in this circle, and it will be hard for us to push them out. Peter Obi say it every now and then. So let's not think. I mean, my own is that whichever way the Supreme Court goes, I think it should be a way for us to still find our voice and still be able to hold the ground. If you really want to, if we are actually on this journey for Nigeria, and not just to win an election and disappear and just leave everything to Mr. Peter Obi. If we're really, really interested in changing the narrative of this country, it doesn't matter what comes out of the Supreme Court. It's what is important is that we all must continue to fight this fight heads on, heads on. I keep saying it. Let's and for and this is for the Labour Party, that we must do everything to see how we can protect the soul of that party. The reason is because Labour Party right now seems to be like the only opposition party that we have in Nigeria. I mean, we all know what the PDAPC is. It's just one same party. It's just, one side of, a coin that they are. They're the same thing. We all know that. But the Labour Party is the only one that when you mention Labour Party in the circle of the PDP, you will get them angry. When you mention in the circle of the APC, Agbado people, they will get angry. That's how you know that, yes, this is the right place to be. And so we must also try to do whatever we can to keep this strong opposition, because without it, we cannot really get what we wanted, and we can't get that liberty, that freedom that we hope to get from the hands of these drug dealers and these people that are occupying Aso Rock right now. But Nigeria is not a one-time race. I just want to encourage us more. I like to, always encourage as many people as possible on this journey to please let us continue to put more effort in it. I'll mention something about the rise in cultism and a couple of other things that have been going on in Nigeria as regards to Mohbad thing. I used to be on radio, and I remember that there are some songs that personally it cannot fly on my belt. Never. Never. There is nothing you want to do. N6 is here. He knows that some artists will
I
come
never
and
played
give you.
Soapy.
You said?
I never played that Soapy song. Never.
God bless you, N6. God will bless you. I will skip that song 100 times. In fact, I think they were going to sanction me one day because that song has started playing. I stopped. I swung a sweeper in, in between that song. I played the sweeper and I went to another song. I will not allow it to play. Reason is simple. This guy is a criminal that ran away from UK. He came to Nigeria. He continued his criminality, and then he went on to be arrested. And he came out to sing about masturbation. My my God, I don't have problem with masturbation, but there are things that should not be put out there. You don't do that. And if the whole country just went on about so peace, so peace, so peace. I was like, man, no, I can't do this. I will not do it on my. You can go ahead, whatever. And so a whole lot of us have encouraged silently, all in the name of entertainment. We have encouraged this criminality. We have
My
encouraged
brother,
this
my brother
hooliganism.
Salako, no dey surprise say some people, papa and their mama, if their phone ring, na sopi dey ring o.
Oh, of course,
Ayo.
now, of course. We've been losing it a long time ago. Coming with the whole Yahoo thing. When parents are beginning to take their
They
children
started
to
from Yahoo thing.
Babalawo and Afa and prophets to pray for them so that they can get money from their Yahoo Plus and Yahoo whatever it is that they are doing. So why would these same kind of parents use Sophie as their ringtone? So we know that these things have been happening. And for a few of us, who could not even get to accommodate such, we seem to be like the odd ones. I was there, it's just music. There is nothing. See, there is nothing that is just music. There is nothing. There is a reason why in some societies, this, you see, when we get to this point, that's why we cannot blame the like of Kim Jong Un and Putin, the way they run their society. It is not, you know, how will I? It's not all in favor of humanity and human race and freedom and all. But then, because they also know that the things you feed your soul with, the things you feed your mind with, the things people get to hear, get to know, will affect them mentally, physically, spiritually. It's natural. And so when these things are happening, and then these songs are going, and then people are playing to their children, and then you think it is fun. No, there are so many other fun, loving, beautiful songs that have slangs. I see. Sonia Ade, King Sonia Ade is one of the people who sang vulgar song. Is that for me? King Sonia
Yeah, yeah,
Ade
yeah.
is
If
one.
you can round up
Yeah.
in the like 30 seconds, please.
Okay, please. So I was just going to round up with. Let me just round up with this Sonia Ade's story. King Sonia Ade happens to be one of the people who sang vulgar songs in the 80s. How? He went on there. I mean, for people who understand Yoruba, I'll try to. He said, "Murogodo, murogodo, murogolo láyé. Oní ti fi bá mi lálejò. N ó ti ṣèyí sí. Kì í jẹ lá, kì í jẹ rẹsì. Àfomi òóyọ̀. Omi ládùn, omi
Omiladu,
ṣan." See,
Omiforo, Ojo Welly
Ojo
Welly,
Elu. See,
Yara,
this song
Bambili.
is about a babe coming to meet me in my house. For people who don't know, you must have been hearing this song for long. It's about this babe is coming to meet me at home, and this night we are going to get down. But you would enjoy it now. You would not a child until you. In fact, some people that are adults don't even know the meaning of what he's saying. Not to talk of children. These are ways that you can pass your message out there and get and entertain people. So please, let's start from now. Let's start discouraging all these criminals that are disguising in the name of entertainment and all, and start bringing sanity back to our country. God
Mm,
bless you all. God bless Nigeria. Thank you very much for
thank
your
you so
time. I hear the mic.
Thank you, Salako. That was beautiful. Thank you so much. That was another angle of looking at it. So thank you, thank you. You see, let me say this before the next speaker goes. Guys, I'm not against what is going on right now because people are engaging me. And by the way, you can still engage me. You go call it. That's by the way. I'm not engaged. I'm not after anybody protesting. No, 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 no. That's not my point. My point is, especially for those of us in diaspora, we've been bamboozled. Hmm? We've been lied to. You guys think if we don't get involved in anything going on in Nigeria, it cannot be done. I'm still amazed at the level of organization, the precision, the timing. They had candle night. You know how much they sell one candle now? You know how many people carry candle for hand? No one is complaining about anything. It's one thing for you to go out there and protest. What are you protesting for? Justice for him. Okay, so what happens? The guys that kill him, or allegedly they kill him, they go to court, they find them guilty, and they go to jail. Okay, what else? What happens to other people that are dying? How long are you gonna keep going out? Are you planned on going out every single day? When do you stop going out? What happens if they tell you guys they've arrested them? Are you gonna stop protesting? These are the questions we need to ask ourselves. I support everything they're doing. I mean, at the point in time, we've said it. The very day the judgment went down, I said it. I said what we are wanting people to do might not even be what will happen. I said it might happen at the point in time where people don't even expect, and the ones that traveled out of the country would have to come back and be in the country for whatever it is going to happen is going to happen. It will happen at the right time. But please, guys, please, let's not discuss anything about protest online. We can tweet about, yeah, support Mobad. Nobody needs any support from diaspora to do any protest. Damn it, these guys are organized. The timing, the precision, everything. I never even knew. The time frame is mad. The organization is as if they have a team ready on ground and they just initiated that. That was organic. Are you seeing the amount of celebrities coming out in blacks? All of them in blacks. Come on. So let's not deceive ourselves. So don't expect anyone to come online and do whatever for people to. No. It's gonna happen naturally. I stand by whatever it is they're doing. I support it. I do strongly support it. It could be an ignition to what we want to confronting the the level of corruption in that country. It's not just about Mobad. It's gonna be justice for every single person that died untimely death, for every single person that was injected wrongly, so for every single person that was killed and shot by terrorists, for every single person that went to hospital and was given a Panadol that was made out of chalk. Justice for everyone round, not just for one person. But if this one person is going to ignite it, so be it. And on that, I yield the mic for now. Well, back to you, 1 minute.
All right, thank you very much, Jimmy. So we gradually started running up, wind down. All right, Peter and Better, please go ahead. After which we'll come to Okay God before them.
Okay, thank you very much. Let me just say something. The truth is that if you know or be well informed about what is happening in the army, you will cry for this country. I am privileged to have some friends in the army who are just not officers, top military officers. If they explain some things to you, you will just cry for Nigerian army. Nigerian army is already gone. Tinubu has this man Buhari killed it, and Tinubu has buried it. The issue of rights in cultism. I've said this thing without number. You know, it's part of the problem we have in different stratas of our institutions, even in the judiciary. The judiciary, they have this kind of a court-like activities that I must protect my court member in giving judgment. Three Finger, Ogboni in Edo State, for a long time has always been a very good case study. The Tinubu nepotism, I don't want to see him as being nepotistic. I'm seeing as being cartelistic, not nepotistic, but cartelistic. Bringing the whole cartel into the system, but just that majority of people in this cartel are Yorubas, and that is why many of us are now seeing it as being nepotism. But there's one factor we must look at: the implications of all these factors in Nigeria is going to. It's the reason why we are having serious economic downturn. The reason why we're not really having investors. Well, meaning, for instance, If you know a bank manager, account officer, MD of that particular bank, they are all thieves. Are you going to put your money in that bank? That is the reason that is the problem we're passing through in Nigeria. Even the Nigerians who have the money to invest in Nigeria don't invest in Nigeria. When you know that the leadership of the country is pure thief. And only thief, even thief self will not even invest in the hands of thief. That is the problem. And it's going to cause more problem if nothing is done about it. I want to beg all Nigerians, please. Like I said some time ago, it's not time for poetry, neither is it time for prose. It's time for action. Take back your country. I yield. Good night.
All right, thank you very much. Peter is better. Okay. Let's go quickly to Ogie God.
All right. Thank you, well-meaning Nigeria. Emir Saddam, I greet you. Jimmy, Nello, everyone on the space, good evening. I want to first thank Ife Salako for everything he said, because it was just as though he was right in my mind and he was saying the things that I really wanted to come up and say. My focus is just going to be on the rise in cultism, and I want to take it in the direction of the young ones that are coming up. And it's a plea that I want to make to every well-meaning Nigerian that is listening to me right now. I deal a lot with teenagers. And I remember that as at 4 years ago, when I started hearing about, what's his name? Naira Marley, right? Because it was in one of my engagements with teenagers in a school that I got to hear about him. I went to read about him and then all the things he was doing. And then I started talking about him. I would do articles, I would post, I would share and all that. And people were not seeing the danger that this guy was. People were not seeing how bad what he was doing, the kind of ripple effect what he was doing as at the time was going to have on Nigerians and in Nigeria. You see, the thing is, let me just give you just like the typical example of the music that Ife talked about. I think there was another one that he practically talked about sex, talked about orgasm and all that. And then on the streets, you would hear the songs playing. Children are listening to it. Young people are listening to it. Do you think these children just listen and keep quiet? See, for the children that are free with their parents, the next thing they will ask you is, Mommy, what is I'm coming? Because the way they are hearing it, they know it is not the ordinarily Idewaka they come. They know it's something else. They will ask you, what is orgasm? Then you as a parent, if you're not the type who knows, okay, I should give this child sex education right now before somebody else does it in a negative way, you will now shout down the child, shut up, get out. And you think it will end there. No, the child will get to school or within the neighborhood and then hear that song or hear them talking about it, ask the same question, and then somebody will now give an answer. This is what it means. And then the next thing that will follow is, you want taste now? You won't know how the thing they be. You will now hear yes. And that is how that child will be led into everything that's got to do with sexual intimacy at an age that they are not supposed to be getting involved with the thing. And that is how the thing begins. And it spreads like wildfire. I want to say to everybody who is a parent, who is a guardian, who has siblings, young people around them, if we care for the upcoming generation, we have to be very concerned about the people that are coming into our systems and making to change our culture. Because now we are saying there is a rise in cultism. It means that cultism is becoming a way of life. What is culture? Culture is simply defined as a way of life. The way we dress, the way we eat, the way we dance, everything about us. And now we have people that are coming into our system and defining our system gradually by the kind of music that they play. Selling that kind of information. Our Bible says faith cometh by hearing. Now that's the way you hear. Now you go get faith inside. Even if it's a lie, you keep hearing it consistently. You will believe in it one day. So for the young people that are upcoming, I'm begging parents, guardians, and everybody that's got the power over young people. See, whenever we see this kind of people like Naira Marley coming in, let's not wait for a Mohbad to die. Let's not wait for a Mohbad to get the way he got to and get down to the place he got down to before we begin to stand up against the injustice or against the wicked culture that people like Naira Marley come to sell to us. There are things parents can do. I mean, if Obasanjo could ban Idris Abdul Karim's Nigeria Jaga Jaga, then we can as well push for such songs not to be sold on our streets. We can as well push for such persons not to stand up and speak in public. Naira Marley went to teenagers and told them, all of you, if you go to school, girls don't wear pants, boys don't wear belts. And they are, see, can I tell you this? In every single school, there is a Malian, for your information, if you do not know. In every single secondary school, maybe primary, but I know that for every single secondary school, Naira Marley has sown a seed in somebody. And if you are here, you have a child who is a teenager, and that child is following or likes Naira Marley in any way, let me tell you, you are not the only one raising your child. Naira Marley is also raising that child with you, for all our information. So we need to start cutting down. Whenever we see this kind of people coming up, let's cut them down short before they begin to gain grounds in our country. Let's stop allowing this kind of people to choose cultures for us and sell them to us. Let's be the ones to insist on the right cultures we want to live by. And then to round up, I will want to plead. I want to plead to all obedience and to every well-meaning Nigerian, because I have heard severally between last week, and this week, people coming up. Yeah, I'm rounding up well-meaning. I'm rounding up. People coming up to say to us that, especially to people who are beginning to key into the agitations that are supposed to be, and then we call them greedy and selfish, that since they didn't get in line as at the time they were expected to, they are greedy. If we're talking about organic movements, organic agitations and all that, people will key in at several points, not just at the points that we think them right. If we want this thing to work, let's stop discouraging people that want to come out and voice out their agitations because they didn't agitate when we wanted them to. Let's stop calling people greedy and selfish. Allow anybody that want to come out now and agitate for whatever reason they are agitating for. It will help
All
our
right.
cause. All right. Thank you
All right.
very much. I yield
Thank
the
you very
mic.
much. Okay, God. Thank you. All right, quickly, let's just go straight to Nello. Nello, go ahead.
Hi, well meaning. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay. Hi Saddam. Hi Jimmy. Hi everyone. Um, just in a while I came home. Nigeria matter don't tire. Don't tire person. I no go lie. Like seriously, it's like every day. This today, the situation. It's like I don't know. I feel like, first of all, I want to commend you guys, Saddam, and, the whole violence people for, not giving up. Um, you remain here, keep speaking, keep sensitizing, like, you guys, kudos, you know. But ultimately, see, the rot in this country is deep. I don't know, there was this clip I sent to you, I mean, in Nigeria. I don't know if you've seen it. But we, again, I just say, ultimately, the young people of Nigeria, we would have to decide if we are for arrest. We say we need to rise and fight these guys. But then again, these guys they know how to divide and conquer. When people come together for a cause, they will come and scatter the whole thing with tribalism, and that thing is deep. So it's just sometimes I just sit back and I'm thinking, I'm going through my head, how can we save this country? Because the way this country is going right now, there is no hope. Nothing, nothing is working. Absolutely nothing. I mean, some people say, oh, don't say that about your country, be positive. But you can't just be, you have to like see a pathway and then you start working towards it. The only thing, we as young people will have to come together and decide, the way forward. But ultimately, the way things are right now, it's not working. Cultism, this all of them, they are in this their cult now. It's not a new thing. Nepotism, that one has been the order of the day. It's the order of the day. You know, army aiding terrorists. I don't know if anybody saw the post that Patrick Cannon posted about how this army They will even kill the people that are trying to fight. This bandits will come to villages, they will slaughter people, but they burn you well to even carry arm and say you want to defend yourself. You will know that Nigerian army is strong. So the army is corrupt. They don't want this whole thing to end. Ultimately, we the ordinary people will have to rise. That's the only way that I see out of this. We would have to rise. And when we start, those that want to join will join. Those that don't want to join, they can fall by the side. But ultimately, the way Nigeria is configured, something has to give. Nigeria cannot work like this. This whole system that we are running right now, Nigeria cannot continue to function like this. I use my mic. It's already late, but I just wanted to, give you guys your kudos. Please don't stop talking. Don't stop speaking. Don't stop sensitizing because, first of all, people have to be educated. And then when their minds are open and they can see things for what it really is, then, we can all come together, come to a round table and, now forge ahead. I use my mic. Thanks.
All right, thank you very much, Nelo. Uh, I can actually relate to with your. I don't know if it's frustration or I think it's more like annoyance. I don't know. Like it's just these things. Like you're just annoyed. It's sometimes you think about it, it almost feels like like some kind of helpless situation. Like just like as in this thing is something that
Bro, the
normally
thing is
shouldn't
that
be very
it's
difficult.
that the solution, you know what can change this, but it's not something that you can do
That's
on
what
your
I.
own.
Yeah, yeah.
That's because Nigeria's problem is not it's not rocket science. But you see these people, these men, they have to go. And the only way they can go is if we all unite. But can we unite? That's the big question. Anyway.
Yeah, yeah. I totally can relate. I totally can relate. It's quite unfortunate.
Well, I mean,
But anyway, yeah, yeah.
do you know, Saddam? Can you hear me? Do you know that there was one article I found that obedient? I'll beg you people to go and read this article. It has to do with the Nigerian army. This is just a 1 minute submission. That article was from Foundation for Investigative Journalism, right? And it was done on 25th of August 2023 by Tari Nipre Francis. It was a fantastic piece of investigative journalism. And that article was the list of the names, about I think 22 of them as at that time that the article had, of the troops that were killed in an ambush in Niger State. All right. Now, if you ever went through that article, I'll send you the names. My brother, these names are very interesting. And that's investigative Foundation for Investigative Journalism. They went ahead to show you the names, the age, the state of origin, and how far these guys were trained. My brother, they are killing people in the army for free. This war on terror is fake. They are killing people for free. Let me just read a few names. Major Shegu Abiodun Oni, a very good friend of mine, 37 years, Ekiti State, rest in peace. Go and read how many places he has trained. Someone said he had over $3 million worth of training on his experience alone. Flight Lieutenant Benga Michael Udusomi, 30 years, Ogun State. He joined the army in 2018 and rose to the rank of flight lieutenant and second lieutenant. Lieutenant Usman Shehu Alkali, 45, Gombe State. All right. This one joined the army a long time ago. Sergeant Farouk Mohammed, 41, Kebbi State, enlisted in the army in 2002, highly trained. Corporal Ibrahim Garuba, 36, from Delta State, enlisted in the army 2003, had been in the army for 20 years. Corporal Chiyoma Pugoyamta from Borno State, 36 years old, enlisted in the army 2009. Corporal Adamu Isaac, 34, Kogi State, enlisted in the army 2011, highly trained. Corporal Haruna Jamilu, 32, Jigawa State, enlisted in the army 2011, highly trained. Corporal Samaila Bashiru, 33, Kano State, enlisted in the army 2012. Lance Corporal Sunday Okopi, Benue State, 31, enlisted in the army 2012. Lance Corporal Ekpeyong Edet, 30, from Cross River State, enlisted in the army 2013. Lance Corporal Yakubu Ayuba, from Kano State, 29 years old, enlisted in the army 2016. Lance Corporal Nura Mohammed, 29, 26, Kano State. Bro, are you following these names? Are you following the names? I'm just trying to link something for you guys. Bro, they are butchering our soldiers for free in this fake war on terror. We might as well just call this thing off. Maybe let them just do amnesty or whatever, the same way they did with Niger Delta. Asari Dokubo is coming to Asu Rock, and let ISIS and ASWAP be able to come to Asu Rock, pay them off, and let our soldiers have peace of mind. This thing is nonsense right now. We don't have an army. I yield.
Oh, God. Man. Very good. Very. Anyway, thank you very much, NCs. Thank you very much. Nigerians, for me, I think we all, I want to believe we all know how bad of a situation we are in. I want to believe maybe some of us just think we're in a bad situation or we're in another bad situation. This is just not another bad situation. We are in the most terrible of situations. And like Nello said just now, we need to actively and intentionally take back this country, not passively, and that really lies with all of us, especially those of us that are enlightened, those of us that are following what's going on. I go back to what Saddam said at the beginning of the space. Those of us that are on Twitter getting some of this information, we don't know the amount of privilege we have. You need to engage people on ground that are not within the social media cycle. Even within the social media cycle, maybe you are on Instagram. Even within the social media cycle, except you are still like on Twitter or X now, where information is easily shared, people engage, people try to understand. It's really difficult. So if you engage people on ground that don't have this access, you can tell that they are just limited to whatever they are told by TV stations. So please, let's not allow it end here. Let's start to enlighten people. And I know, just to really clear this, I know, so nobody's saying the march that is going on, if anyone is happening close to your state, close to your location, please join. We don't want another Mobad. We don't want someone else to just die like Mobad did, especially not in this exact manner. So please, it's totally okay for you to add your voice, join the march, if you can, anywhere you are. So on that note, I think we can draw the curtain for today. And lastly, I know GROVPRO sent me, sent like, and it just goes to tell you how far the rise in this, not just cultism, the rise in rascality, the rise in toggery and everything is in Nigeria. It's a video of when one of the people that have been strongly fingered for the death of Mobad, Sam Larry, was threatening people to leave during the election and all that. And how do you expect, will Sam will lose DSS, go and arrest Sam will lose Sam Larry? I don't understand. So it's just quite sad and unfortunate, but one thing is certain, we are still on the right track. Let's do what we can do and let's keep pushing. Let's just keep pushing. Peter Obi filed his Supreme Court's notice of appeal today. PDP did the same. And let's make sure we do our part in that process. Let's not go exactly to the appeal court the same way we went to the Supreme Court. But Peter Obi will be fine. I can't say the same for Nigerians. especially those in multi-dimensional poverty. On that note, I'll hand over to Saddam. Thank you for coming to Violence Space today. Thank you, thank you. Saddam, please go ahead.
Thank you very much, my brother. Well meaning. Thank you, N6. Thank you, Jimmy. Thank you to every single one of you. I will just close by this saying um I don't think there will be justice for this young man, but I think I watched a whole lot of Narcos movies in the past couple of weeks. I watched El Chapo, I watched Pablo Escobar, I watched Narcos itself. I saw how they operate, and you know how when there's a state capture via the underground, it is you see how they operate, you see how they control the police, the army, and everything. And I think with the call for this guy, based on what I've watched, they always when they see there's a loud cry for justice when they've done something bad, they'll have to sacrifice somebody. So I know definitely they're going to sacrifice somebody. That's Samilari or Naramali. One of them is going to be sacrificed for these people to act like as if, oh, finally, yes, we're doing something right. It is how they're going to do it. I don't think if it's sustainable, if they just can sustain the pressure out there on the streets, calling for this justice for this young man, definitely they're going to sacrifice one of these guys. It is just how it's going to be. But that doesn't mean that the justice has been is what is these guys are doing behind the scene. They continue to do it. It's unfortunate that's where we are. It's unfortunate that we have allowed what happens in the underworld come mainstream. These people are people that practice underworld. They run the underworld economics. People like Tinubu are the people that run underworld economics. They do not come out mainstream, but Nigeria has made history. The first nation ever openly. Even the you can talk about the Nicaraguas and the rest, and you can only say their presidents were in support, or their president paved way for such things to happen in their countries. In all those South American countries, you can link their presidency to drugs, but you will never hear that one that is a king of the underworld rose and went mainstream and became the leader of that country. Nigeria has once again, we have recorded that. It is unfortunate that we have once again proven that there is nothing that cannot happen in this country. I just for us on the platform, thank you to every single one of you that keep coming out here. I know how depressing it is. A whole lot of obedience, a whole lot of Nigerians have given up on this country after this appeal court. It is understandable. I understand. I see it. I feel I get the DMs that some are too depressed to even come on social media. Some of them have deleted their Twitter app. They don't even want violence. They don't even want spaces anymore. They just want to free themselves from this country, from the shackle of this country. But when you look at the whole, when you look at this stuff, you have to understand as the people that freedom is not free. Freedom is not gotten, as the man will say. Power is not given. It is not served a la carte. You have to grab it. You have to snatch it. You have to run away with it. That is exactly what we have to understand as a people. No place in the world have freedom been free. No place in the world have you seen or heard that was just an overnight fight. It was consistent. People persisted. People sacrificed and gave their life for freedom to come to different anywhere in the world. So we have to understand that if it's just five of us, if it's 10 of us have to sacrifice, make the sacrifice. We have to understand that Nigeria is bigger than every other person, and we have to understand that we are very, very close. For me, I say this all the time. That I think it's like one more blow. One more blow. Like someone searching for oil, and you keep digging and drilling and drilling and drilling, and you drill so deep that you don't get to see anything, and you just say, I'm gonna make I leave this place. You just need one more drill, and you see the burst of oil coming out from that particular place. And that's exactly how I feel we are. We are so close as a people. We have to keep pushing. We cannot afford to allow these people have peace. We cannot afford to legitimize this illegitimate presidency. We cannot afford that as a people. So if it is just few of us speaking, we'll keep speaking. And I say this all the time. I'm going to wrap with this and say Nigerians know what is good. It's just that we have, for so long, allowed the wicked and the hypocrites among us to have the loudest say. The wicked and the hypocrites among us have been the ones having the loudest say for so long. That is why they have been, the system has supported their wickedness and their hypocrisy. And we are now speaking out with our voices. Albeit looks like we're not loud enough, but I think every voice, every day we keep on come out here, we say things, we keep making progress. No matter how little you think it is, progress is being made. So, my brothers and sisters on the platform, thank you one more time. It's an amazing space with you guys. I will always say, without you guys, there's no violent space. You guys are the reason why we do what we do. Left for me, I said it last time. As of last 2 weeks, just to shut down and just go and rest. But when you think about the whole what we are working towards, what we are trying to achieve as a country, we cannot afford to give up. We cannot afford to allow these people rest. Who Tinubu stole from is from a generation that should say no to such stealing. And hopefully, we keep educating ourselves. We keep enlightening those around us, around our corners, to understand that the Igbo man, the Yoruba man, the Hausa man, the thief, the Jukun, they are not your problems. The Muslim, the Christian are not your problems. Your problems is in Aso Rock. Your problems are in the Senate House, the legislators. These your governors. These are your problems. These are your problems. Our fake pastors, fake imams. These are your problems. Traditional leaders. These are your problems. Opinion shapers. These are your problems. Mainstream media. These are your problems. When we now know our problems, and as a people start tackling the problem. And this call for unity is bullshit to me, because we cannot unify. Tell ourselves the truth. We cannot be united. Oh, say unity. No. All we need is less than 5% of the population of Nigeria to stand up and say enough is enough, and we'll fucking take back our country. So when you're rooting for unity, we all have to come together. Fucking don't come together. Do what you have to do. Don't want to come, do not come. If 5% of us get up and say, he don't do us, we will fucking take back our country. And with that, I say thank you guys. We'll be back here on God's willing on Thursday, 7 p.m. Nigerian time, to come back and discuss about these issues. It is important we keep talking. Thank you, my brothers, one more time, Jimmy. And six, well-meaning Nigeria. God bless you, my sister Nello. Thank you to all of you that could not get the mic to speak. It was not intentional. It's just that we have to put a time cap to these spaces. We have to come back again stronger on Thursday. Thank you to every single one of you that's on the platform. JRV, my brother. Please, guys, follow JRV handles. He lost his last handle. Please get back and follow him back. Please, big shout out to our sister, Miss Varia, that lost her mom. Stephen that lost his dad. Please reach out to all these our people, and just show love to each and every single one of them. I see you, my sister Spotlight. Thank you so much for coming here with us tonight. My brother Steve, I see you. The real Omezia, I see you. Bolanle, magnific dude. Thank you, sir. Ken Pella, real ever best. Madonna, Anka Dede, Omega XD, Antonia, Arewa, Liberty, Hey Franny, Lily. Honorable Ada, Godspeed for Nigeria, Dr. Mary White, Polonium, Dr. Bankole, Kola D, Oluwadamilari, Olawaski, Shilodi, The Jackson. Big shout out to the whole Violence Space team and crew behind the scene, Parent Facts team and crew behind the scene. Thank you to every single one of you. B Rookie, my brother, Dr. Olu, Mr. Strong, Tweet Doctor, Mama Wakiri, Mr. Justin, Okay God, Zegalicious, Amoda, Tony, Jekoni, Rookie, Mr. Waleri, and P, Rosemary, Chulo. Emmanuel Mugzi, Mike. Guys, thank you everyone. I can't call all the names, but God bless every single one of you. Please keep doing what you can do. Keep contributing to nation building. Keep speaking. As it stands right now, now only talk with the talk. Make we continue to the talk they go. God bless you all. We'll be back on this platform on Thursday, 7 p.m. Nigerian time. And until then, it is for God and for... Oh, wait. Give me 1 second. Jimmy is waving his hand. Jimmy, why are you coming back up? Jimmy, come back up and let me know why you're waving your hands. I've Jimmy, you are waving your hands. Who provoked you
No,
or what?
nobody provoked me. I just got the news now. The Chicago judge has approved them to release Tinubu's record, so I want to confirm that, and I want to
Away!
confirm that with the background backdoor crew and find out. I'll contact Jackson now because we met at the court in Chicago the other day. So they've approved. The judge has approved them to release They've gone ahead with the subpoena. So I just thought I should announce that before we close real quick. So I'll get more details and I'll put it on my TL. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. God bless you, my brother. So Tinubu male and Tinubu female, the hermaphrodite, the man that was born with 3 different dates of birth, we are about to unmax you. And you're in America, all these things are happening. Obedience, Nigerians in America, what are people do? We never go gang for New York, you tell them not our presence. Shout and scream into that drug dealer, let him leave that country. In other news, we'll be back here on Thursday. God bless you all. Thank you for always coming out here, people. Thank you all. God bless you all. We will be back on Thursday, 7 p.m. Nigerian time. And for my side is, we do this for God and for country. Stay safe. God bless you all. Good night. God and for country. Stay safe. God bless you all. Good night.